concept.
What's that?
The bag.
Yeah. What's up, everyone? Morning. Yeah, bro. Like, it's crazy. We're just having a look at. I'll just screen share to show everyone. We're just having a look at these these streaming backpacks. I mean, Kobucks is back. Oh shit! What have I done? Yeah, we're just having a look at these like IRL streaming backpacks. I'm trying to figure out like how it works. Ships worldwide. Worldwide Solo Connect modem SIM cards for your existing IRL backpack. Planning on upgrading. So what the hell? Like, how does this? My thing with this, bro, is like, how does it go from the backpack to your computer? You know what I mean?
Is it like a built-in computer in the backpack?
Morning, Steve, bro. I don't know if it is. I'm trying to work that out. Like, it says, what do we got here? We got a pro bonding encoder.
Or is it connected to your phone?
Yeah. Worry-free streaming on local cellular networks around the world. No SIM cards.
Interesting. I don't understand it. It must be like a Starlink sort of.
Well, yeah, because
they must have a satellite.
Struck sent me this, and he's like, "This is what you need."
It must have like a satellite or something.
How by transmit? How are you, Mr. Gumboot? You good? What's going on? A little bit early today, bro. We're just we're ready to roll, pretty much. Yeah, I'm not too sure. I don't know how this all works. Oh, so it starts with 185 a month. Well, that's expensive, but I mean,
I suppose if that's your internet,
if that's but if that's also your job, like, then that's not so bad. But this isn't, like, you know what I mean?
If that's your internet though and everything. Then...
Yeah, it says unlimited cellular data plans for 185, 165, 185. Can't see. That might be US though as well.
Yeah.
Can't complain, except I woke up thinking it was Thursday, bro. No way. Like, I'm way better today. I'm definitely not as like dizzy today. Oh, so here you go. It says the kit cost, and then there's North America Traveler. Oh wow, so it's pretty expensive to travel. Holy shit. You see, I wouldn't want to pay that. Not in the start. But it's saying it's like for 2 SIMs, because I think it works basically off there's like multiple SIMs that are in the thing, so that if one drops out, the other one picks it up, so it still has a good connection. But that's pretty damn expensive for a starting streamer.
Yeah,
you got to pay for the backpack, then
$5.20 a month. You're already well known, and
if you're well known, this would be ideal, right? But it's like, you know, sort of need to get a little bit bigger. Well, I mean, it's a hard one, eh? It's like, do you spend the money now and invest in yourself? But it's also like, most of my streaming is going to be done here. It's just while I'm traveling overseas. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, Thanos. A big Thanos. Cool, bro. Very excited. Very excited. So we're going to put some purple like down through this galaxy as well. There'll be a little bit of grey, more black and greys towards the centre, but we'll put some purple down through there. Cool. Finish my coffee. Straight into it, I reckon. Main. You all good there, my bro?
Yep.
Excuse me. Sorry about the coughs. Alright, brother. Probably just, yeah. Oh, I might need to like roll you more on your front at some stage just to get to this back section, but we'll just play around with it here first. See how we get on. Alright. Let's rip straight into this thing, brother.
Stream up.
All good there?
Yeah, it's getting the stream up.
Nice, bro. Yeah, it'll take a little bit for everyone to come in, and then we'll be away. Might be also a bit of a delay. We'll have to check that out as well, just to make sure we're good.
Nah, I can see you already done the blues.
Oh, cool. Awesome. How's the healing?
It was mint.
Yep.
It was like 4 days. Felt like it was fine.
Man, good. I knew that black and grey is so nice with the healing. It's just so mint. It's always the color that's like a little bit more intense because you've got to saturate the skin a little bit more. Just does get a little bit more swollen and stuff like that in general. But that sort of style of black and grey that we did with the like dotting and all that, man, it's so nice on the healing. Like, Kobe was just telling me he's off to catch up with Big Daddy Dills in Thailand. It's a very dangerous one. So how far away is he going to be from where you are, bro?
He's in Phuket. It's just like a short flight.
Yeah, okay. Fuck, it'll be rowdy.
Yeah, I haven't really planned it yet. I just sort of just book it that day.
Oh, there's no need. Yeah, you don't need to worry about it. Just roll up. Sleep. You'll be fine, bro. Oh man, that's guttering. You thought it was Thursday, bro. You like got another day of work this week then. Bloody hell, Steve. No good, bro. Yeah, we'll see if I can stream tomorrow. I'm not too sure. I've got. He's like an old mate of mine, and he's a good cunt. Like, he's a crack up, but he's just super rowdy. and like I just feel like if anyone's gonna get me banned, it'll be him. Like, so I'll just have to have a chat to him in the morning and see what he wants to do. He might not even want to go on the stream yet. I don't know. I haven't even talked to him about it yet. I just wait till he rolls up. It's just what his style's like, you know. But yeah, we'll have to see. Nothing ruins your Thursday like a Wednesday. Oh, brother. Straight into it this morning. Should be a lot of progress today. We're gonna have this done today, bro. This will be finished for sure. For sure. It's gonna be a long day because like color takes a little while, but bro, we're gonna pump it, you know. And then we're gonna book 2 more, and we're gonna do group on the other side. Toby just told me this morning he's keen on sorting out another couple of dates before the end of the year. The group rocket piece. It's gonna be fucking cool. Very excited. Excited for today. This is gonna change so much today. You guys wait. Like the pop that you'll get on this will be crazy. I'm just trying to adjust this camera slightly so you guys can see just more of what I'm doing. See the color. You'll see the color coming through already. I just got to adjust this filter so it's like. Why does that camera look so damn strange? Every day we've got to play around with these settings a little bit. The brightness, I think I hyped the brightness up too much. Does that look alright for you on the camera?
Yep.
Yeah. Cool. Alright, I
Like
think
the bottom looks really good. Oh, I had to see glare on my screen.
What's that?
I had to see glare on my screen.
Oh, sweet. Nah, cool. That should be good. I mean, so just finishing off the outer Thanos piece for today. Yeah, so it's actually a color piece, bro. Like that was just the underlayer, or like Thanos himself is going to be black and grey, and then the rest of it all is just going to be like all color. So, so this is pretty much what it should look like, sort of at the end of today, which is going to be pretty crazy. Obviously, yeah, adding a few of my own little flavors in there as well. Like a few like stars. Like I just added that blue star that wasn't on the initial plan.
It took me 2 or 3 days to realise that this wasn't vivid, and I was trying to rub it off.
Oh, the pink?
Like, yeah.
Oh no!
I saw you like doing it at the start with the vivid, and I didn't realise.
Oh, don't rub things like that off either. Just leave them, mate. Because like you can actually damage the skin from like rubbing it. Yeah.
I was like, fuck.
Yeah,
it's not coming off.
No, don't.
Yeah, then I think I registered.
Yeah. No, that's the. All right. Yeah, getting into some purples now. I might try to get a bigger liner set up, I think. I see, fuck yeah, it's going to be sick. I love the space galaxy backgrounds you do. Thanks, bro. Yeah, no, Kobe pretty much hit me up, same thing. Just, hey, pretty much one of your things. You wanted to intertwine the like galactic stuff I do. I think, hey.
Yeah,
you sort of plan with it, space theme, yeah. So it's going to be kind of like a mix of the two, like a bit of black and grey, bit of colour. I'm definitely going to have to set up a bigger needle, I think. One's too fine for the size of the piece. Give me 2 seconds. See if I've got some big, dirty round liners there. What's the biggest we got? 13 shader. That should do. Size is that though? 0.30. Okay. What Lauren's got. I might borrow one off her. Sorry, Cheyenne. I think I'm out of big liners. She got a 9-round liner there. Sorry, team. I'm just trying to find like a really big round liner. Might be able to use a mag otherwise. I think about. That's fine. I'll just have to use the finer liner and then mag for the bigger parts. Shouldn't slow me down too much. Good morning, Demon. How you doing, brother? We're getting into it. I'm much better today, bro. Much less dizzy. I think I had a pretty good sleep last night. Shit, I was fucking all over the place yesterday, man. Glad I cut that session short. It's a tough one, eh? When you're sort of like in these positions, because like I've got clients that are like my whole week, like everyone's like from out of town and made like, you know, bookings. Like Kobe was here last night, so it's like even if I messaged, like he was still here, you know. You've got to be kind of like really like if I felt like it was compromising the tattoo, you know, then like that's kind of what was happening last night. As I was getting a little bit dizzy, and I was like, oh no, it's actually going to like get to the point where I can't, you know, concentrate. But my concentration had run out. But so I would always cancel a session if I was feeling that way, as much as it would suck for the client. Fuck, it is what it is, eh? We're not robots. Shit, man.
Yo, I'm good, brother. How are you, Kobe? I can't wait to get all these units changed so I can stop lurking.
Oh. Then we just ask how you are, brother.
Oh, I'm good. How are you, bro?
Everything's been good. We've been cruising. Hasn't been doing too much. Well, you've been up the mountain, eh?
Yeah.
Work's been a little
quiet. Work's quiet.
Yeah. Bro's just been up there and cruising.
Spent the weekend in Wellington just seeing some mates. It was my birthday.
Oh, man, when was your birthday?
Friday.
Happy birthday, brother.
Cheers, bro.
How old did you turn?
26.
Oh, nice, bro. Man. Have a good weekend?
Yeah, it's not too bad. Pretty chill.
Oh, that's good, bro. Not too rowdy?
Nah, well,
a little bit. Not too bad.
Not too rowdy.
Yeah, nice. What's got to be done for those birthdays and shit, bro? You know? Do you get over drinking and stuff?
Yeah.
Yeah. At times?
Yeah, I don't like drinking too much.
No. Fucking recovery on the day.
Happy birthday for Friday, young Rooter.
Yeah. Man, this is going to be a cool piece. Yeah, booked in a couple more pieces last night, team. Booked in that lion piece I was telling you guys about yesterday. And I've got another bro. He's looking to get like a samurai fused with a Grim Reaper, which sounds pretty damn cool.
It sounds so
yeah, like an upper thigh piece, and it's like full samurai like armor, but it's like a Grim Reaper, and he's like holding a scythe and shit. So should be pretty cool. To figure out that big composition and nail it. I'm just waiting for him to let me know what he wants to do, whether he wants to do a full leg or not, because he sort of wants to start with the upper thigh, and I'm like, normally we start at the bottom, work our way up. So
yeah,
trying to work that out with him. You got a couple more. Did you say you got a couple more weeks, bro, and then you're off? Or when are you off?
The 17th.
17th. What are we now? Oh yeah, sweet. Fuck, that's soon as.
Fuck, it is coming fast.
Bro, that's exciting. So what's the plan again? Straight off to.
Yeah,
Thailand?
we're just supposed to be in Koh Samui for 10 days.
What do you keep saying?
Koh Samui. It's just like islands just off Thailand.
Yeah,
or just off the mainland.
Yeah. That was pretty much it. Just stayed in that one spot.
Yeah, it was just like a fucking hang out, like have a fucking relax, I guess.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, I thought, fuck, I've never been to Thailand, so I might as well go check some shit out for
a few days. While you're there, bro, you might as well bounce around, eh?
Yeah, it's like 10, 12 of us all go.
That's heaps, man. Is it just like a friend group?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like my flatmates, they sort of did their honeymoon and got over for 6 weeks. Then you were all just meeting them
there, yeah. Oh, that'll be cool, bro. I'm fucking pumped for Japan. That's fast approaching.
Fuck, I want to go to Japan.
Yeah.
That'll be next year.
Well, we didn't really plan on going, but just with that whole like tax that they're putting on tourism there, it's like better to go now.
Oh, true.
Yeah, apparently it's going to be much more expensive next year.
Oh, bugger.
So, well, that's what I've heard from my mate. I mean, he might have just been convincing me to go over. Who knows? But who knows?
Yeah, my mate's just moving there. Just cracked a job.
Shit.
Toyota. He's working for Toyota over here, and then
what, doing servicing and stuff?
Accounting.
Accounting.
Yeah.
Shit. That'd be a hard move, eh? Like go to a different country with a different language and do accounting and stuff there.
Yeah, well, they've like flying him over there. Got him a house.
Fucking mean. How did he crack that? Did he just, They
were just offering, advertising a job over there, and heaps of people went for it, and then they pretty much said come over for an interview, and he got it.
Unreal. Has he been to Japan before that? Or no?
I don't think he had.
Did he speak Japanese or?
Nah, but I think he's learning.
Oh, right, he better be. It's intense. It's quite cool. I don't know if I told you about my uncle's over there and stuff. So let's go catch up with him. He's a rugby coach over there.
Oh man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, so he's coaching a team called NEC. And then my cousin, my cousin Ellie, his daughter, she'll be there as well. Her husband Dylan plays for NEC.
Oh, true.
So it's quite cool. Hang out the mall for a little bit while we're there.
Is that like his job is playing for them, or?
Yeah, he's a number 8.
Yeah.
He's number 8, bro. Yeah. So my uncle Greg, he used to. So two of my mum's brothers were All Blacks.
Yeah.
Greg and Matthew Cooper, and Uncle Matthew is currently the president of New Zealand Rugby.
Oh,
and he's like sits next to the Prime Minister at the games and stuff,
Yeah.
And then
you need to start tattooing some All Blacks.
Yeah, for sure, bro. And then Uncle Greg, he was coaching. I think he coached the Highlanders, the Blues, and then he's went over and he's coached Star Francais, coached Mitsubishi Heavy Industries in Japan.
Yeah.
And then now he's gone to NEC and he coached Utah as well. So he's
true.
sort of bounced all around coaching, yeah.
One of my mates was playing for Utah.
Who?
Kyle Brown.
The Utah Warriors.
Pretty sure.
Yeah, he would have played. He would have played. My uncle would have been his coach.
Like he was there last year,
and they just came. They did really well. Like they almost.
Yeah, I think so. He's back playing for the Turbos now.
Yeah. So and they pretty much like won the comp or almost won the comp. Or
I'm
something.
not too sure how well they did.
Yeah, they would have come like first or second. I'm pretty sure. Yep. That's so funny, bro. Ask him. Say like his I could write down Greg Cooper on your phone if you talk to him. Hit him up. Say yeah, we went over there and checked it all out. It's amazing, bro. So cool. Such a cool place. It'd be so buzzy. There's a couple of Hawke's Bay boys there that played on the team as well when we were there. It was quite cool. Didn't really get to meet them or whatever, but just been looking at the Japan tourism tax you mentioned. It's not a lot, but it is happening soon. Yeah. Do you know when it starts? Imagine if it's like when we go there. Don't lie to me. That's what you guys would do. You guys have been mean to me lately. Everyone's ganging up on me. It turns out it starts just as you arrive, Carl. I wonder when that starts. Pretty sure it's next year. Wonder how that would work also. Like, I wonder if it's like America where you have to pay like fees when you get to the hotel or something like that. I think we had to do that in Europe as well. You have to pay a fee to the hotel.
Yeah, he was definitely playing for the Warriors.
Utah Warriors, wow.
Yep.
My coach, his coach would have been my uncle.
Was it?
Yeah. That's so funny, man. What position was he?
He's midfielder.
Sweet. Some areas have already done it. Others doing it next year. Yeah, okay. Sweet. It is what it is, bro. It'll be sweet. Yeah, they did really well in the competition last year, bro. Like the Utah Warriors.
Yeah, I watched like some bits of their games.
They play at massive elevation, bro. Utah's 4,700 feet above sea level.
Yeah, well, my mate moved over there and was working on the ski fields, and you literally drive off the highway and you're at the ski fields.
Yeah, it's crazy, bro. There are like 5, like where he is, there's this place called Park City. It's just up, like, you're just out of Utah or heading out of Salt Lake City. And there's like this area where I've never seen so much wealth. It's like 5-story log cabins with private chairlifts coming out of their own house.
That's unreal way.
It's just ridiculous, bro. Ferraris everywhere, like with some of the biggest trucks you've ever seen in your life. Like it's such a cool place, man. It's a fucking real vibe, eh?
Yeah, my best mate did a season there and he went to Canada.
Yeah.
But fuck, I wish I wouldn't have seen him when he was in Utah.
Oh, yeah. So they have an existing tax that you pay as part of your plane ticket, and then there will be a new one that's charged on the accommodation, only a few dollars per night. Yeah, no, that's probably it, bro, yeah. Similar thing to the States and Italy, bro. When we were in Italy, we'd turn up to our motel and they'd be like, okay, you just have to pay your fee for the night in Florence or Venice or whatever. It's like a city tax that you pay. It goes straight to the local council or whatever it might be. Pretty random, but I guess that's how they do things over there. Didn't really make much sense of it, but
Is that Japan tax?
yeah, Steve's just letting me know about it. He's just looking into it now, saying it's kind of already in action in a few places, bro.
Oh,
but I don't think it's I heard it was going to be like makes it like about $150 more expensive a day next year. That's what we were sort of told. So in a 2-week period, that's like $2,000 more.
Yeah,
but I mean, I don't know how much truth there is to that. It's just
I want to go to Osaka.
Osaka is where we're going, bro.
Oh, true.
Why do you want to go there specifically?
It's like the cars.
Cars, yeah. Is that where all the JDM scene is?
It's like where they started the like I don't know, street racing and shit.
Really?
Yeah, they got like the Osaka Loop.
Really?
They do, but there's like apparently people still do it, but they've got like so much cameras and shit now.
Yeah.
So it's all like
speed cameras and stuff.
Yeah, people do the loop and it's all like no plates.
Oh, okay.
I was like, fuck yeah, that'd be cool just to go see all the Honda Civics because they use Honda Civics. It's the easiest car to zip between.
Oh, true.
Like weed free traffic.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, I love all that stuff.
Yeah.
I wanted to go check out like if there's like a Nismo factory or something like that, or I'd love to just
go hire a GTR and just go for a trip
through the mountains. Do all of it, eh? Like I'm pretty sure you can go hire a Supra.
Yeah.
Is it? But you have someone with you, or someone take you?
No, you're allowed to, like the cars. You're allowed to just hire the GTR and go. I've watched like YouTubers and shit that have done it. Let's say you have to pay
an insurance fee or something. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Only problem is doing that, I probably want to buy a GDR, and then I've got to come back and start figuring that out, you know.
Perfect.
Yeah. I want a Supra, I love Supras.
Yeah, 2G.
Yeah. Yeah, what up, Cuzzy? How's it? Up to $500, 500 yen a night, which is only $5. Okay, so that's not that bad. But that's fucking nothing. Yeah, I'm looking forward to just like the food in Osaka because I've heard that's the food capital. Kind of going to, I've got like all the markets and all that, the food markets. That's something I'm really looking forward to. Okonomiyaki. That's like this octopus, like, was it octopus? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. Octopus dish thing that they do there. It's like kind of like a bit of a signature. Takoyaki, obviously, and all that good stuff. So. It's not that much. How are you today, cuz? You all good? Starting early. We're up and into it. See what the day brings. Sorry if I'm not my normal like energetic self team. I'm trying to keep a good balance between focusing on what I'm doing and outputting. I feel pretty good, but I'm not sure if I'm coming across a bit more quiet than I normally am. You guys got to bear with me. You understand this is part of life. You know, people get sick, things like that happen. Still recovering a bit. Definitely trying to talk as much as I can and that, but also concentrate on what I'm doing, which is the most important thing. So, if there's anything you guys want to talk about, feel free to ask questions. Help me with that sort of thing today. Give me some subjects to talk about throughout the day.
Where's Mikey?
Mikey's down in Martinborough.
Oh, true.
You could chase the sheep around before work. Check them out. Beautiful day down here. It was warm 18. Damn, that's actually not too bad, bro.
It was mean and palmy yesterday.
Straight up, yeah. No, because he's in Martinborough, he's a sick auto upholsterer down there. Yeah, got a mean little farm block going on. Keeps animals running around and stuff, living the dream.
Like I was cladding a shed with iron and the sun was just reflecting off and cooking.
Yeah, this is yesterday?
Yeah.
What were you cleaning it?
Cladding?
Oh, cladding it?
Yeah.
Just like corrugated iron?
Yeah.
Oh, no. What? I thought, who was that? Like, what sort of thing are you doing? I thought you just do demolition.
Yeah, well, this is at our yard.
Oh, yeah.
Like a massive pole shed. I mean, I'm the builder. I have to fucking do all that shit.
True. Is it all good though? Do you mind?
Nah, it's me.
Yeah.
I'd rather be doing that.
Sick.
Especially when we're quiet.
Yeah, I imagine like a few years ago, I just thought about like just for my own self, like nothing, no other reason than just like like me purely wanting to do it. I've always wanted to like be an engineer. It's just something that I always wanted to be able to weld and fabricate and make my own bikes and just mucking around. But like a while ago, I considered entertaining the idea of going and retraining, like doing a proper apprenticeship and everything, like tattooing on the side, obviously, and then just like, you know, just doing that just to give me some new stimulation. You know, this is before streaming, and I had these ideas and stuff like that. Excuse me. I love my job, but there's also a lot out there in terms of life. Like there's a lot out there that I'd like to experience just in general, and like building bikes, cars, whatever it might be. So I thought about it a few years ago. I was just thinking about some other interests of mine, and going to kind of go down that path. But
go build super stocks.
Yeah, just anything like really cool shit, you know, like that sort of thing. But I just sort of thought like, if I was to go down that path, like, can you imagine how, like, if the boss found out or knew that I was a tattoo artist or something, like, and he liked tattoos, like, it'd be like real annoying. I reckon coming in to like learn my apprenticeship, and he's like, "You're tattooing today," you know?
Yeah.
Like I had someone sort of say something like that, and I was like, "Oh no, fuck this!" Actually,
fuck.
You know, like I want to. If I was going to do that, I'd want to like learn. Bring your gear in today. It's like, no.
Yeah, I always wanted to learn to be a mechanic.
Yeah.
So I could work on my own cars and shit.
Yeah, cool. That's where it comes from. It's just from that place. It's just from that place of like, I love cars and that and, you know.
But yeah, I talked to my mates who are mechanics, and they said they did the same thing, and now they won't work on their own cars.
Yeah, they hate cars. Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah, they just like, it's just work to them, you know?
Yeah. It was like when I stopped doing perk jobs was way more fun, like doing decks and shit.
Yeah, you didn't want to do it while you were building because it's like
I do it all day.
Yeah, like smoking a whole pack of cigarettes, eh? You don't mind us, Iggy, but if Dad makes you smoke the whole pack, you're not going to like it.
That's a good one. Good one to use.
It's a stupid analogy, but it makes sense.
Okay, that looks mean.
Along there. Coming along, bro. I'm gonna have some solid progress today. Be a little bit less confusing for people what's going on after this.
Yep.
That's a good one. Okay. Here's a topic I just saw on my feed. A Canadian called Kvltattooer just set a deadlift world record for his weight class. 318
at
kgs.
66 kg.
66 kg body weight. That's fucking crazy, man. And cheers for adding that in, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna need a little bit of that today, Steve. You know, like I'm gonna definitely need a little bit of shit to talk about because I'm just like trying to focus on the tattoos. It is what it is, you know. Like, I want to keep streaming for you guys, so I'm going to do it. But you guys, you know, at the same time, just understand that, you know, people, it is tough for me some days, you know, because of other variables. But no, that's fucking wild. That's crazy.
I got an extra 20 kilos on him, and I can deadlift fucking just over half of that.
What can you deadlift? Like
180.
That's still damn good though. 180 is pretty damn impressive.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just always had like good at legs and back.
Yeah. No, 180 is really good.
Can't even do anything shoulders or chest.
Yeah, okay. It seems like that with a lot of my mates. Some of them can like deadlift the whole world, and then others and then they can't bench. You know. Wonder it's obviously natural genetics coming through a little bit. Natural strong sort of like.
I think it's just like carrying sheets of jib and shit at work.
Right.
Just
yeah, that's crazy,
like
man.
Different muscles.
I don't even believe people are that strong.
318.
That doesn't even make sense. Like, is it
66 kilos?
I don't even know how you do that. Yeah, the stars are coming out now. Is it like a conventional deadlift or no? I'm a bit of a deadlift specialist as well. I don't know why, but it just feels natural. Jonathan Bale, and how are you, bro? How's things today? All good. Yeah, I'm definitely not a deadlift specialist. It's probably my least favorite thing. I don't know. Unfortunately, it feels like my whole back's going to blow out every time I try to do it. And I've had people coach me through it, and you know, I'm bracing and try with belts on and everything and all that stuff, but just try different grips, and I don't know. I just feel like it's just like such an unnecessary lift.
Sumo, no straps.
Sumo?
Yeah, sumo grip.
It was sumo, no straps. So sumo is a bit easier to lift, right? Like, because it's a bit closer to the ground, I guess. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's probably still huge. That's right. I couldn't do that. But yeah, no straps is impressive. Like having the forearm strength to even lift that kind of weight is crazy. Glad to be here. Hope y'all are well. Yeah, we're doing good. Thanks, man. We're just cruising. I'm just still sort of recovering from a little bit of the flu. I think I had the flu. I don't know. I had a couple for the last couple of weeks, man. Or last week specifically. Having these weird dizzy spells. I think there's like I sort of put it down to like an inner ear thing, because my daughter, when I picked her up last night, she told me that she was a bit dizzy and her ear was sore. Like, this is on the weekend. And I was like, oh shit, yeah, that makes kind of sense. You know, if you're all blocked up like that, it would throw your like equilibrium off. So maybe that's what it was yesterday, rather, because I felt like fine, but I was just getting these spells of being like, whoa, you know. Which obviously we don't want to be passing out while mid tattoo. You guys can fucking make a good clip, but it's definitely not what we want to be known for. Are you that guy? Are you that tattoo artist streamer that fucking passed out and drew a big line right through your client's leg? Imagine that, you know. It's not what we're after. But hey, it might get the clicks.
That's not worth it. Don't do it.
No, I'm not doing it. No. Sorry, not 100. No, I'm good, man. I'm like fine. I would never tattoo if I wasn't like 100% confident that I could do a good job. You know, I would never ever do that. But and that's why I called it yesterday, because I just felt like my concentration was just slipping a little bit when it got to about 2 o'clock. I was just like, oh, I don't have anything left. That's why I called it. Ryan was cool as about it. He messaged me and he's like, I appreciate it. You know. But yeah. We're good, man. Apart from that, we're good. I'm looking forward to training. I'm going to training. I'm still training and everything, so looking forward to training tonight. I kind of take it easy though. Dizziness. Just the dizziness, really. That's the only thing. Feels like I've been on a boat sometimes. Not the whole time. Just like every 15 minutes, I'll get this like thing of like, whoa. What are you up to, Jonathan? What's going on? Zuma seems easier, but I've never really tried it. Yeah, it's definitely easier, I think. But I mean, like,
Why are the Avengers so handy with tools?
Why are the Avengers so handy with tools? Sounds like Vertigo. That's what Lauren said. Lauren said it might be like Vertigo. I don't know what that is. What is vertigo?
They're always assembling.
They're always assembling. I was wondering where that was going, team. What's that, Shell? Yeah, I was sick over a week ago. I still have some brain fog. No, I don't have brain fog. I'm good like that. It's just genuinely like right now I feel completely normal, like 100%, right? Like perfectly fine. No stress at all. Oh, the camera's not even on me. And then just every 10 minutes or so, it'll just like my kind of room will just kind of go, whoa, you know, and then let's stand up. Can you stand up? Oh, what, the hip already? Or what?
I think you're taller as well.
Oh, sweet. Oh, can I just give it a wipe real quick, bro?
Yeah.
Sorry.
Hip was going dead.
Hip's going dead already. Damn. Brother.
I got bad hips.
You got the bad hips, bro. That bad flexibility, eh? Or mobility. It's been a long day.
All right, we're already. Now.
Nah, we're already going hard. Well, I suppose we have probably been pumping it already for a bit. Sorry, just gotta get that ink off there, otherwise it dries and it creates problems. Yeah. Oh, hang on, just a little bit. Sweet. Cool. What do I got here? So something to do with the inner ear, I think. Yeah, okay. I'm resting a bit. I've been hard after it. Glad to have this communication and some rest. Yeah, man, for sure. What have you been doing? Like, what do you do with yourself, Jonathan? If you don't mind me asking. Now, let me just remember where you're from. I know it's America. I know. I just want to get this right. I do remember you came in. Gosh, why is it not there? Oh, it's gone. Damn, sorry, man. I've forgotten where you're from. I know it's somewhere in the States. I don't remember what state it's from. Drink some water. Yeah, onto it, cuzzy. Right, just for you. Just for you. Nashville, yeah, because we were talking about my mate Charlie that's over there. He's doing the recording and stuff. Tattoos are so nice. Thank you so much. If you don't follow me on social media, you can just type !IG and it should give you a link to my Instagram and stuff. You can check out my full portfolio because the ones above me, like these ones up here, there, I've only got about 50 of my sort of more recent images, but there's like hundreds of photos on my Instagram if you want to go and have a look. I condition and show AKC show dogs. I have a farm outside Nashville. That is so epic. That is so cool. My partner and I, like, we love dogs, man. We love dogs. Yeah, that should pop it up. If it doesn't pop it up, could someone just give him the link there on YT? Maybe try. Oh, there it goes. Yeah, cool. Popped up there. Awesome. You can check out my full portfolio through there, Jonathan. Doctor can give you meds. Cool. I'm off to somewhere in Tennessee. Yeah. I'm off to the doctor Friday night. Shell. That was the next appointment I could get. You guys know what it's like at the moment. Yeah, it's not constant, which is good. It's just every now and then I'm just like, whoa, and I just have to sort of stop for a second and just kind of like let the old balance kick back in. And I'll just move this back around. Yeah, but there's certainly a lot going on with the whole like tattooing and streaming thing. So I'm just trying to make sure I'm like sort of paying attention to the tattoo, and so I'm definitely here, and we'll stream all day. But hopefully it's just not too boring for you guys sometimes. I'll look through your work. Thanks. No problem, man. No problem at all. Take your time. There's just a bunch of stuff on there. I don't know. Just if you're interested in my work, I mean, plenty of stuff there to go have a look at. What got you into these show dogs, Jonathan? I'm pretty interested to hear a little bit about that. Like, is it something that you've always wanted to do, or what's the story there? Really interesting. We just had to put down my Roddy not too long ago. He was 12 and a half though. He had a great life, but he was certainly not. He would not do a very good job. He wouldn't have done a good job in a show, that boy. He sort of ran on his own time, you know, did what he wanted when he wanted. But we've got another golden retriever cross Rottweiler that's like my neighbour's dog, and he pretty much thinks our house is home now, so he comes over almost every day, and he's like, it's so funny, bro. You'll hear him today. He'll just be whining at the door. We looked after him for 3 weeks. Did I tell you about that?
Oh, true.
Yeah, we looked after him for 3 weeks while he went to Bali, and now he thinks this is home. Like, he comes over here every day. It's so funny. Absolutely about your work. I'm so sorry for your loss. No, it's okay, man. Thank you so much for saying that. But everything's. I fully accepted it. It was one of those things. Like, he was old, and
12 and a half, pretty good for a
12 and a half is insane for a Rottie. They usually live 8 to 10.
Yeah.
So yeah. So he did so well, man, and like, it was just unfortunately his back left leg gave out in the end. He never had any issues with it. Lauren thinks maybe she took him to the car wash one day, and maybe when he was coming back, he got it like caught somehow and just kind of like yanked something, because all of a sudden, just like, he was fine one day jumping up on the bed, and the next day he was like limping hard out.
Was he?
So we had it checked out, and there wasn't anything there. It was just, I don't know. He was a bit of a sook, if I'm being honest. Like hurt his toenail and he'll be limping. Like, it's pretty funny for a big dog, you know, very sensitive.
But my dog George, he looks fucking scary as, and then he's just a big bitch.
Big pussy.
Yeah. He'll bark it when someone knocks on the door, and I'll get up to open it, and he'll fucking run down
off
the house.
Yeah.
Where the fuck you going?
Yeah, no, Bruiser did not do that. He was pretty staunch. It's funny as though, because like now the neighbour's dog barks at people coming to our house. So he thinks this is his house now, so he's like protecting our house. It's so funny. Might be a courier turning up today at some stage too, but it'll be our only interruption. Yeah, I'm really intrigued about Jonathan, like, doing this whole like training dogs on the farm.
Are they farm dogs or like show dogs?
I think they're show dogs. He said. They said that he conditions. I condition and show AKC show dogs. So AKC must be like a federation or some sort of competition over there that maybe we're not aware of. I don't know. I'm not.
Might be the ones that run through the tunnels and jump over the little jumps.
Yeah, Tux Wonder Dogs. That was so cool as a kid. I always get up and watch Tux Wonder Dogs. It was like either that, or you had the religious channel, or like, I remember in the morning I used to wake up really early. So, hey, sandwiches. Nice. I was in the Air Force and transitioned into private security. I had a client who I was showing. I had a client who I was. Showing. Geez, sorry. I had a client who was showing confirmation AKC dogs. Turned a sickness. Sorry, that tried really hard to make sense of that, but I couldn't quite. I apologise, I just couldn't quite make sense of that message. Yeah. So we're adding the colour in today. Yeah. It's going to be a cool piece. Obviously, we've got a lot of whites and light colours to go in there as well. But yeah. Hey, do you have anything bigger than like a 9-round liner? If you don't, could we order some from Bohemian? Maybe, 11, even bigger, 14, like whatever's around, 13, 14, whatever's around. Like just like some big round liners. Nah, is it 0.30 though, or 0.35? Yeah, can I have that, please? Nah, I don't like long taper. No. Just standard taper or medium for me. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Nah, this will do. This is alright. It's okay. It's just a bit small. So it's like, it's not that it's bad. What I'm using, it just could be a bit quicker. It's very niche needle grouping. Like, I don't normally need them, but love the purple. Yeah, it's going to be cool, Steve, eh? It's just, with colour, there's like a lot of wiping, you know? A lot of ink just like going everywhere. A little bit of a slower going process, but It's going to look really cool when we have the purples down here, and then we've got like the oranges. Like there's going to be a couple of like yellowy oranges sort of up through the top there. It's going to look really nice, like the contrast in colours.
That blue star looks sick, I reckon.
This blue?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's like a blue star, then there's like more of a like orangey skin tone sort of like star through here. Then there's like a pink star here. So I'm like, it's just like changing up the colours a little bit. Yep. I'll just be like, working through that throughout the day, adding different colours, adding to the galaxy. And we'll carry these like same tones on in the background of the next piece, bro. Yeah,
that's the plan.
Yeah. So it's all just like real cohesive and matching, and it looks really nice. So. Big grunter. We got a grunter coffee. We got a KVL hype. We got a Lauren coffee. Let's go. I have a mentor friend. I met them through luck. What's luck? Is that something that I had trained horses, so they needed a dog handler, so I made the switch. How cool is that? And now you've got a farm, you say? That's amazing. Transition to private security. Private security would have been really cool. I had a rugby coach growing up who was in the private security sector, and he had some pretty crazy yarns of like serving in Afghanistan and things like that. Had some pretty crazy like situations with like suicide bombers
overseas who did private security in like the Middle East.
Yeah, Middle East. Yeah.
He said they were just looking after like rich people's sons.
Yeah, that's what he was doing. Yeah, and he
said you just had to suck up to them, so they told their like, other rich friends about you, so you could get more work.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, he was telling us these crazy yarns one day about like how they would be stationed at this kind of like outpost, and they, it was like an entrance to whatever it was, and they weren't allowed to let anyone through. And one day, this car came through, came screaming up the road, because they'll suicide bomb you, They just like chuck explosives in the car and drive straight up. And they had to like make this decision basically to like what this car was doing, whether it was coming to like blow them up or not. But it's like the decision making is kind of like there's not a lot of time. Apparently, he was saying it's just like you've got to either like recognize the vehicle as like, okay, it's speeding towards you, like what. And anyway, they shot. They had the sniper there, and he shot right through the front of the car, like through the engine block, disabling the vehicle. And the guy blew it up. So it was like, it's like, it made the right call, obviously, but pretty crazy.
Crazy shit, eh? I'm so lucky living in New Zealand.
We're so lucky here. We just don't have any dramas. We are lucky, man. It's a beautiful country, eh? 20 acres. I babysit rich people. Exactly. Oh, no way. Far out. So, hang on. So, do you own the farm, or are you just there working? I'm sorry if I missed that. You must be just looking after the dogs there. And I'd love to go check out some like US farms. Like that would like just some countryside. Like, because I grew up in the country here in New Zealand. I grew up on vineyards. But obviously had a lot of friends in the farming sector and things like that. Like you grow up where I grew up, like it's pretty rural community. And it's quite fascinating, I reckon, a lot of that stuff. Like I'm really interested in it. And like I was talking about it on stream the other day, like one of the things I'd really like to do when I go to the States next is maybe go to like some of these like really big, ranches up kind of like Montana ways and things like that, or go and check out maybe some like Texas like cattle drive stuff or whatever it might be. Like I'd be really interested just to see the culture around it there and what it's all about. I really enjoyed, I spent some time in Australia, and some of my most like enjoyable memories were just going right into the WAPs and just driving around and seeing what's out there. It's such a really interesting place. Corbin Mora. Kobe, stop moving. It's not that painful. This must be one of the bros.
Yeah.
You can tell straight away when they come in, eh? Yeah. It's like your mates, eh? They're always like in here to give you shit.
Nothing nice to see.
It's like, oh, hey, bro, how are you today? It's like, no, you're not getting that. Like, you stop moving, you little bitch. Fucking crack up, eh? Excuse me. So in the mountains of Afghanistan, the roads would be blocked in children. If the convoy would stop, we got ambushed. If we didn't, a few kids would die. I'm sorry your mate went through it. Damn, bro. Well, I'm sorry that you had to go through those kind of situations in your life, dude. That's incredibly fucking difficult to hear. And uncomprehendable for us. You know, we live in a peaceful country that's not at war. And we like never get involved really in other people's shit, and like, not saying like you guys do in a bad way. I'm just saying, you know, like we're just a small player, whereas you guys are a massive player. And it must be so hard. Like, obviously, you know, you've got certain paths you go down in life, and one of them for you guys is a lot of you serve your country. You have to go through these like horrible situations that probably cause all this PTSD, and you know, and then you got to like sort of somehow just come back into normal life. And that must be so fucking hard. Can't even imagine. But yeah, what a crazy thing to even think about. I had a mate, and he served in a lot of British Armed Forces, and then came here to the New Zealand Forces. He's actually overseas at the moment. I tattoo him. He's deployed. I can't remember where he is. Somewhere near. I know he's going to be in Italy soon, because he sent me a message the other day saying he's going to get a photo of his tattoo of the Colosseum that he's got, that I did, like outside the Colosseum, which is cool. But he was telling me, you know, some like the only way to deal with it for a lot of them, you know, in those traumatic situations, is to make jokes of it. And he said, like, it was like horrible, you know. He's like, people would think we were fucked, like, you know, because like you'd be carrying some guy in, and he'd have his legs blown off. He's dead, like a dead body, like, and he's like, mate, had too much to drink last night. He's a bit legless. Like,
yeah, I'd make a legless joke as well.
They'd kind of like, you know, that's what they'd sort of do in those situations, because he said if they just like sat with the reality of everything, then it'd just fuck them up more than like trying to like be like, this is a war zone, like this is part of what we're dealing with, and it's like pretty gnarly, eh? Craig, might get you on the Brook crew tomorrow, Kobe. Isn't that one of your workmates?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means.
He's not allowed. I'm sending him a doctor's certificate, Craig. He's not allowed to do any physical lifting or anything. He's got to look after this tattoo. Maybe you could put him doing like the accounting or something, or like peeling potatoes or something like that.
Broom. You meant to say
broom. On the broom. Oh, so the broom.
No, too much dust.
Too much dust.
Too much dust.
He's not allowed on the broom. I'll write him a medical certificate. It doesn't count for shit because I'm not a doctor, but. But I'll write him
like a messy.
I'll write a sweet ass note on a napkin in green crayon, bro, and it'll be like, Kobe is not allowed to be in dusty environments. Tattoos replace the pain. Yeah, man. I'm sorry. That's crazy, Jonathan. Community is key. No matter what the focus, enjoy the people. I agree, man. That's the whole heart of this. Why I'm doing this. It's like to create a cool community of people that enjoy tattoos and have similar kind of like, you know, just the yarns as well. It's not even so much to do with the tattoos. Like, it's obviously a massive part of it, but just if you enjoy being here and it's a positive conversation for you, and you know it's helping you through some shit, and man, I'm really rapt to be able to help with that. So, yeah, community's everything. Mates, good vibes, bro. I've got a couple of mates that are serving. Like, I've got a couple of mates in the States from my time over there, and man, that's crazy. Like they're a couple. Shout out Anthony and Lara. Love you guys. Miss you guys. Yeah, they're like, one of them goes away for like half a year on deployment, while the other one sits at home looking after bubs. And then I think she was in the forces as well, but obviously she's on maternity leave at the moment. But pretty crazy to think like dad's going off to war, you know, and then he'll be back at some stage in the future. But just a cooked concept, man. I couldn't do that. I couldn't leave my daughter.
Kobe's always in a dusty environment. It's because I'm always hanging out with you dog.
Oh, what have we got there? Is there some sort of link? I can't. What have you clicked on? Kobe with Carl's medical note. Oh, I wish I could see that. Hey, I wonder if we could ever set up something, right? That's like, just had a thought. Like, I could press a button here, right? Like, you know, on my stream deck, for example, like that. And we could cut to like a moderator's, like, say like Steve's one of my mods, right?
Yeah.
So I could like cut to like his display or something like that, and then he could show some shit. Because I've got this hang on, where is it? Is it that one? No, that's my podcast screen. Screen share, yeah, this one here. I got that one there where I can show like what's going on my screen. But while I'm tattooing, I can't just like. I got a tattoo, I can see like the dream setup being like, say I've got like a PA, like let's just say this cracks off and I've got like fucking unlimited money, right? It's like, let's just say that happens. Like there'd be like a person here and a desk, they're like my PA or whatever. There's a big screen up on the wall and they can like just like pull up shit constantly for me to like look at and talk about. And I can do a
like how Joe Rogan has this.
Yeah, like Jamie. Yeah, like Jamie. Yeah. It'd make it so much buzzier, I'd just hire someone with good yarns as well, just to come sit in here and just fucking yarn.
Just have Joe Rogan.
Yeah, you just have Joe. I'd hire Joe Rogan.
Tattoo costs $20,000 a day.
Yeah, fuck, it'd be more than that, bro. It'd be way more than that. There are some tattooers out there that charge $20,000 a day.
Yeah, I've seen some like in America, and I was looking at it, and I was like, "Fuck, I'd rather this come to you."
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, I charge a bit more when I'm over there as well, but. I cover the old travel costs plus meet the economy, It's hard, like staying in New York, obviously the expenses are way higher, so it's like you gotta charge it.
That's what Mum's sending me.
Oh, hang on.
She's watching.
Oh, the message. Oh, Struck, I didn't even see you. Hey, bro, how's it? It's Ron from Parks and Rec with his permit. I can do what I want, Ron. Oh, yeah. Mine was 150 on an hour average. Yeah, no. I was a bit more than that when I was there. Yeah. Depends on, it just depends on, where you're going and what you're trying to do. Like, I was tattooing at one of the biggest conventions in the States. It's called the Empire State Tattoo Convention. And I was representing, I'm sponsored by a pretty big brand in the tattooing world. So it's like, I've got to kind of, wouldn't be doing just I don't know how you even write this or say this, sorry. Yeah. You just got to charge what you're worth, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know how to put it. If I had to charge $150, it would have been too cheap, where I was at and what was going on. I got told by the tattoo artist, he's like, if you charge less than $2,500 a day, then you will be too cheap in people's eyes and they won't want to go to you.
Fuzzy.
It's just what it is. And then I got offered a job on $3,600 a day.
Fuck.
US. Yeah.
Fuck.
But then I would have had to.
$6K New Zealand?
Yeah, but I would have had to pay. Yeah, $6K New Zealand. Yeah, I would have had to pay a percentage to the shop.
Yeah.
But huge money. And I could have gone. Yeah, it's just hard to turn shit like that down. But I had to do it. My daughter's here. That's what I want.
Yeah.
I want to be around her. I don't even think about it. She's like, sorry.
Imagine just doing it for a year though.
Yeah, I mean the plan is later on to do that, but I can't do that now. My daughter's too young; she needs me here. I can't just fuck off and leave her. I don't care, man. Some fathers would. They would leave their kids. They wouldn't even blink at it. They'd be like, "Oh, I'm gonna go," But nah, she needs me here, man. Couldn't leave her for a year. Couldn't even leave her for a month.
Bring it with you.
Can't do that. Ex-wife.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Bring the ex-wife.
50-50. Yeah. Buy you a house too? Nah. There's no way. Nah, it's all good. It'll happen later in life, man. Get over there later on. Cheap is quality, inexpensive is value. But yeah, you charge what the market is and what you're worth. Quality, right? Cheap is quality, inexpensive is value.
Isn't that backwards? I don't know. I can't put it together.
Yeah, I can't work it out. Good work ain't cheap and cheap work ain't good. That's usually the case. But, I don't know, just hey, look, at the end of the day, it's not about the money, it's about what you like. And if you like my work and you want to get a tattoo from me, then just come and get a tattoo. If you don't, that's cool too, Fuck, that's sick. Sup, bro? How's it? Jack the Flash, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you for coming in. Thank you so much. Yeah, we're working on things. We're just doing. We sort of like had the black and grey sort of session last time, and then today we're just adding all the color in. So we're going to be doing this like fusion of the two. So Thanos is going to be in like mostly black and grey, apart from the Infinity like stones, like on the gauntlet. We'll do them in the color that they are, you know, and then yeah, the rest of it we're going to be building into this like crazy color sort of scene, you know. It's a cool piece, man. I'm excited about it. Very excited about it. One day we'll be able to say we got a tattoo from KVO and is this tattoo while other people are queuing out little pay 5. Yeah, I mean, there's probably a time like not long ago where I probably could have just said 5 and that would have been it, you know. In fact, I had one guy once. He messaged me and he's like, "Hey, bro," and I've never really done this before. Certainly not talked about it. And he messaged me and he's like, "Hey, bro, I want to get a tattoo from you." And I was like, "Yeah, sweet, man. Like, this is the day rates and like this is like you know, everything that you need to know." And then he goes, "I want to jump the queue, bro. How much extra do I have to pay?" And I was like, "Oh, hey, bro, I don't really do things like that, you know." And I was like, you know, first off, like, you know, I don't want people to be like bidding for tattoos. It's like that's the day rate sort of thing. And then I go, and he goes, "Well, what about if I like for a weekend? Like, how much would it be if you like come in?" And I was like, "Bro, if you're like taking a day off my daughter, like it's stupid money." So I said 5K, and he's like, "Yep, sweet." And so I was like, "Really?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "Sweet, I'll tattoo you this weekend." And I tattooed him on Sunday for fucking 5K.
Fuck, some people must have too much money.
Yeah, so I was like, well, I'm not going to turn that down, but also, you know, I said it has to be like over double my rate. Like, you can jump the queue.
Like us, we do some like 30 years work and we just try overquote it because we don't want to do it.
Well, you know, I didn't want to. I was like saying to him, I said, "Bro, you're better," and I told him, I was like, "You're better off just wait, man." He's like, "I don't want to wait. I've got the money right now. I want to get tattooed." I was like, "Okay, sweet, all good." So I did it for him. But he's a good ass fellow. I've tattooed him heaps since. But I said, you know, he just, that's what he wanted at the time. And I said, fucking, you know, oh, well, got to put a little bit of margin in it because you're taking a day off my daughter, you know? So, yeah. Fuck yeah, super talented brother. I love your work. Thank you so much, bro. I appreciate it heaps, eh? Appreciate you coming through and checking it out. You've been tattooing for 14 years, so a little while now. Love my job, bro. Love my job. So grateful for it, man. Like today, doesn't even feel like I'm working to hang out for you guys. Cool client and cool tattoo. Like it's like cheated life, you know. It's taken a lot of years to get to this point, though. But
that was pretty wholesome.
That's pretty nice, eh? That was pretty cute.
Made me feel special.
You are special, brother. You're the big Kobucks.
I hope I'm super talented at getting tattoos.
What was that?
I hope I'm super talented at getting tattoos.
You are, brother. You're good as.
Just my hips aren't.
Just the hips, bro. It's just all on the hips, eh? Need to have a little stretch every now and then.
That Shakira song, "Hips Don't Lie."
Yeah.
My hips
I'd sing it if I could, bro, but I'd probably start coughing.
My hips don't tattoo.
Shakira. Bro, so many people are in that boat, though.
My grandmother's got a hip replacement on Tuesday, so I'm not allowed to complain.
Oh, straight up?
She's going for it worse than me right now.
Yeah, we know someone close to us that had their hip done, and they reckon they had no idea how much pain they were in.
Yeah.
And they got the hip replacement done. Their whole life was just like...
changed, yeah, I hope that's the same for grandma. She's like 76-ish.
Yep. Can't even move, eh? It's just, they're just limping everywhere and shit. Like, it's so sad. It takes ages, like, to get one too. Like, they really make you be completely fucked before they'll give you one, which is...
Yeah, grandma was
really
fucking kidneys and shit were fucking yuck. She wasn't able to, like, move.
What do we got here? I'm the same. It's my hip or shoulder or something that starts hurting before the tattoo does. Yeah, for sure. Well, we're doing your outer thigh, eh, Steve? Next week? It is, eh? It's your outer thigh, not straight on. I'd have to check the notes. Yeah, sweet. Yeah, you'll be okay. You might have to just move your hips every now and then. It's a pretty comfy position though for outer thigh, I reckon. But we'll see. We'll find out. That's for sure. We're gonna find out about that.
Right, hamstring. I know behind the knee will probably be pretty bad.
Oh yeah. What do you mean? Like
hamstring?
Would the hamstring hurt getting tattooed?
Yeah.
Yeah, like anywhere near the back of the knee is pretty sore, bro. Yeah, hamstrings pretty sore. Yeah. Yeah. In the knee, like right on the like the VMO muscle, like the tendons, like sort of in the inner knee section. Yeah. Not ideal, eh?
Oh, gonna have to suck it up eventually.
But you know, not that bad. It's so funny because like everyone is so vastly different with it, bro. Like I'm tattooing Jordan Wise the other day, like the bro.
Oh yeah, I know Jordan.
You know Jordan?
Yeah.
So I'm tattooing Jordan the other day, bro, and I'm blacking out his knee. Yeah. And like all of like this fucking all through here, like all these sore areas, bro. He's just sitting there yarning to me, laughing.
Oh yeah.
Like no pain at all. He's fine.
Yeah.
Absolutely fine. I'm tattooing Mikey Duncan's head the other day.
Yeah, I saw that.
Bro, like viciously tattooing the top of his dome, bro.
Yeah.
Fine.
Fuck.
No stress at all. Reckons it was the best fucking tattoo he's ever had. Seriously, he told me. He's like, that's the best tattoo I've ever had.
Fuck that.
Reckons it didn't hurt at all.
I'd love to just shave my head, get a head tattoo, have my hair grow back, and then go bald in 40 years and be like, oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I got that bad boy there. Yeah, I love that tattoo, man. It looks so good on like in person. Like it looks real cool. Like just like how he like bends down and you can see the face. You know.
Yeah.
Very, very cool. There's a lot of little dots, like gaps in here, and that's all for our white highlights when I come through and do all that. So, we might kind of get you just to kind of put your foot down, like more towards the ground.
Oh, not that flexible.
You want to go straight on your front? Yep.
Yeah.
We can just move this like out the way, bro.
Oh,
come down a little bit more, bro, like towards me. Yeah, that's good. Is that all right there if I just leave it like that for now?
Yeah, it's good.
Okay, cool. We'll start here, bro, and I'll just kind of get through this as quick as I can. You guys might just not see this bottom, but hang on, I can't be bothered moving the camera real quick for like a few minutes of work. But I'm still here. Still here.
My mum said, I love the purple.
Yeah, the purple's going to be cool, man. Did she write it in chat or did she just say to you?
Nah, she messaged me.
Oh, okay. I was just like, did I miss a message?
No, I don't think she has an account.
You can still comment, I'm pretty sure, on YouTube. Oh. People just don't know how to do it, though. Yeah. Now, the purple's going to be cool. It's only part of the colour we're putting in as well.
Oh, come on, like this all day. This is comfy.
Yeah. I've just while I do this back section, sweet as. Can't reach though, otherwise. Same call. I just want to shave my head and get tatted. Just let it grow over. Yeah, do it. It'd just be funny if like your hair starts receding or something, and then you like
just got these little lines.
You got these like as part of the tattoo just showing. Like, what's that? You got like no neck tattoos or anything. It'd be like kind of random, man.
Well, I'll shave my head, do it, and then my hair will just never grow back.
Yeah, I've been sort of thinking about getting my like. I kind of want to get like a neck tattoo today. Like maybe I'd only get one side though. I wouldn't do the whole thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to get neck.
I'll do some piece that goes like up. Like a side of my neck and then like up onto my head.
Like behind the ear?
Behind the ear, like right up onto the head, yeah. I'll probably do something that's like I'm not saying this is what I'm going to do, but it'd be like, you know, Italian architecture or something, and there'd be like filigree or like kind of like stone work, like that sort of that Italian like fine art stonework sort of thing that like comes up and onto the head, or
it's real cool textures.
Yeah, just like it looks a lot like sort of like one of like Michelangelo's carvings or something, you know? Something like that would be really cool. Not like Greek gods, but like actual Something really cool like that. That's what I'd probably really like. Something classic and timeless, and it's like fine art, you know. But yeah, who knows? That will just go like full Japanese, like something crazy. All good, bro?
Yep.
Okay. Pinky purple style. Certain method to the madness with these stars, getting them to shine properly.
Yeah, it looks sick every time you do the stars.
Yeah, yeah.
Like all your other work. They just stand out.
They stand out heaps, eh? Real like focal point. It's a bit of practice to know how to do them well.
How many stars do you reckon you've done?
Oh, it's probably like fucking few thousand in your tattoo alone. It's hard to know. Heaps, bro. I love that like sort of like space style, you know, work. It looks really cool and sort of complements things really well.
Yeah, I reckon it looks unreal.
More stars than the Walk of Fame.
Actual, probably. How many are on that? Probably not that many. What, a couple hundred on the Walk of Fame? That would have blitzed that.
Why did Iron Man think that Thanos is pessimistic? He's a universe half-empty kind of person.
This universe got half empty kind of.
There's 2,816 stars on the Walk of Fame.
Yeah, no, I've probably definitely done more than that. For sure. Absolutely. This one at the back here is quite a bright, like big bright star. So this is like going to be a real focal point, this one.
Yeah, that colour looks thick too.
Yeah. Stage 1. There's 3 stages to a star. Or 4 kind of. There's like your this is like the main color of the star that I'm putting in now, which is the like your popping color. Yeah. And then there's a contrasting color now, so we're going to go into like a darker purpley pink now. And this is what makes the last bit I did look brighter. Then there's a white highlight that goes through the center of the star, which makes the color look brighter again. And then there's darkness on the outsides, which make the center look brighter again. So there's sort of 4 stages to doing it. Makes more sense as I go. You'll see it sort of start forming. Well, I thought, you know the space backgrounds in Ratchet and Clank when you fly between planets? I've been thinking about getting a tattoo with that as a background. I don't know, bro. Nah, sorry. I can't really remember. Video game stuff, though, sometimes doesn't look as good as what I could just do, you know. But if you wanted like a universe background, it'd be better for me to just do my version of that than probably like an old video game reference or something. I don't know. I'd have to see the reference, but a lot of the time it's not as good as the. You know, it's like just looks like a video. You know, video games don't look that good. You know, when you look at like they try to look good as possible, but then they don't. They don't look fully realistic. You know what I mean? Apart from new ones, like this a wipe so we can see what's going on. It's starting to get a little bit hard to see. See how that like pink's like looking a little bit brighter, and that's only because I've put this like purple tone sort of like in through the outside of it.
Yeah.
And that center of that star is starting to look like quite bright. Starting to, you know. It'll look brighter when I get the white in there. Yeah, I'd have to see an image of it, Steve, and see sort of what it looks like.
Oh,
What's that?
I was trying to look it up.
Couldn't find it, or
Find it, I guess.
because I mean the thing with space is it's always just space, right? It's like whether it's in a video game or whatever, it's just like
Yeah, it's more like.
oh, okay.
Sort of,
Yeah, I can't
I don't know
really
if
see it.
that's-
It's quite. Is it quite purple? Is
yeah.
it? Yeah, just do a purple space scene with some planets and shit and be the same. Use that same color palette. If that's what you're saying, like the same color palette that's in that game or whatever. That could be quite cool.
With like
Yeah, I know
big
what you mean.
floating
The old
islands.
PS2 ones probably don't look so good now. Nah, they don't, bro. Like you go look it up and you'll be like looks fucked. That's what the problem we had with that Jack tattoo, man. It's like Ryan wanted all these like images that were like from old video games and they just look like shit, you know. And it's like tattoos got to look good, you know. So if you do this old like PS2 character, you know, I know. I guess the client knows what it is at the end of the day. It's up to them whether they want to rock that or not. But you know, if they're looking for, because a lot of people are like looking for a tattoo, but they also don't want other people to think it looks like shit, right? Let's be honest. Like people like, you know, if you go get a tattoo, you don't want other people, like a lot of people, it's like for you and things like that. But you would prefer if people, other people that looked at it didn't think it looked like shit. That's definitely a thing. So that's where you've got to be like, hey, like I think the idea is good, but I think like the visual imagery is probably not as good as it could be. We could improve it by doing this, and then everyone's happy. Old video games, man. You always think that the graphics are real good at the time, and then you look back and you're like, holy. But better laying on your front like that, bro.
Yeah, it's me. Could lie here all day.
Okay. Might have to use the toilet soon myself. I'll just finish this little starboard off and then. What's for lunch today, bro?
I think I got a BLT sandwich and some bit of slice. Just from that bakery down the road.
Oh, nice, bro. Very nice. Been back on my health buzz again this week. My diet's been pretty good so far.
I'm hit or miss. Some days I'll be good, and then some days I can have a pie and then go to Macca's.
Yeah, I was been a bit of a shocker. Oh, we did get Anatolia's for tea last night, so that probably wasn't the best in terms of sauces. But we just got we just had a little situation. I had to we couldn't get home in time to cook. Like, it was just busy as, bro. Like, my daughter's swimming and things like that. So
what sauces do you run though?
Oh, bro, there's only three.
Got to be the garlic yogurt.
No. Hummus, barbecue mayo. That's me.
That's pretty much what I get, but I'll swap between the yogurt and hummus.
Oh yeah. Fair enough, bro. I could run that. I can accept that as being I can accept that as being the only one true correct choice.
Yeah.
And everyone else doesn't know what they're doing. They just don't know yet, Kobe, but they'll get there.
Yeah, they'll learn.
They'll learn. They just got to go down. It's got to trust the process, bro?
I count that as healthy eating when I go there.
I mean, everyone's entitled to their wrong opinion, you know.
I know it's not, but I'm going to tell myself it is.
Well, it's not
because there's vegetables on my plate.
Oh yeah, there's vegetables there, yeah, bro. No, it's not healthy, but hey, it's because they load it with sauce, bro. There's just so much sauce, and the meat's kind of like, unless you're getting chicken, like that other shit's kind of like seems like processed. Like, I don't know. I don't know what it is.
And I get chicken chips, not rice. So
a kebab, though, is a kebab, whatever. That's not too bad.
Yeah.
That's not too bad.
Chicken kebab.
I used to get, what was my other combo I used to run back in the day? In a wrap. It was yogurt, garlic, hummus, and mint. That's a bit of a buzzy one.
Mint?
Mint, bro. Mint.
Oh yeah, I suppose you're having lamb.
Mint and the mayo, yogurt, garlic, and then the hummus there. That was a pretty deadly combo in a wrap. But it's always meat on chips, bro. Healthy as a meat on chips, bro. Add cheese.
I was laughing at King Gumboot's message.
Oh, what did he say? I weighed in at 102 yesterday. Stop talking about kebabs. I've got to be good today. Kebab's probably not that bad, though. It's probably the best thing there, right? Maybe.
If you walk to the kebab shop, you've earned it.
That's a good way of looking at it. It's probably not a bad shout, bro.
Like, I did a sit-up when I got out of bed this morning. So
yeah, true. That's one. That's one. That's progress, bro. Okay.
Yeah, my exercising just goes out the door after I get a tattoo. It's like, wait a couple of weeks, I'm like, still haven't started doing anything.
Yeah. I've just been a little bit feel like I've just been real tapped. So I just sort of lost the routine for a bit there.
Yeah.
But no, definitely getting it back now. What's this? The meat on chips is mean, eh? Yeah, you got to go meat on chips, but then you got to get cheese as well.
Oh.
You got to get cheese. I can't believe there are people out there that don't like cheese. My body doesn't allow me to eat it without repercussions, but I eat it.
You're right, I better make some phone calls so I catch you later, stickers.
All right, brother, make your phone calls.
Got to walk my ass over to the pie shop at this rate.
Walk my ass over to the pie shop this rate, yeah, bro. That's not a bad option either, though. That's all good. 100 kilos. Man's bulking.
Like, I was trying to get to 100, and I went from like 80 to, I got to like 92, 93, and I just felt so shit.
Oh, I got to 108, bro.
I just was trying to put weight on.
It was not good.
But unhealthy.
It was not pretty. Oh, I was dirty bulking.
Yeah. Nah, I never felt so sick and
I
lazy in my
bulked a
life.
bit too hard, bro. I ended up with like asthma and shit. It's fucking terrible. Your bulk goes so hard, you get asthma. Like, fuck, it was terrible, man. That was a bad period of my life, though. Like, I was just had a lot going on that I didn't, it was making me pretty miserable. The eating was the escape,
Yeah.
And then you eat, and then you feel worse. You're like, damn, I fucked it up.
It's like every time I get KFC, I'm like, this is so good. 10 minutes later, I'm like, fuck, this isn't that good now. I just feel like shit.
What's this piss off? What are you talking about? Oh, did you? Oh, I was giving someone the boot. Yeah, I love it. Nice, Demon. Tell him to fucking piss off. Go, Demon. Get him. Get him, Demon. You tell him, bro. Get out of here. What was that? Sorry, bro. I missed that last bit you said.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, you eat KFC and it tastes so good, and then you just feel like shit afterwards.
Yeah, I haven't had KFC since before COVID.
Oh, should we ever eat some?
Bro, we could. Nah, no chance.
Just a bucket of Wicked Wings.
Oh,
Oh, the boneless chicken.
I haven't had it.
The boneless chicken is the
Nah.
best thing on the menu.
Really? I haven't had any of it.
Like I just said, Popeyes open in Palmy, like 500 meters from my house, and Starbucks.
We were talking about the Popeyes opening here in Hastings, bro, and I've never seen so many crackheads in one place, honestly. It was like
It's so
fucking
shit. Overrated.
terrible, bro.
Overrated food.
That was bad. That was bad. What do we got going on here? I love the meal that tells you exactly what the name is. Meat and chips. Yeah, well, bro, exactly. It's simple, right? Man see simple, man buy meal. Don't have to think, I know what I'm getting. See something that's like a fucking Suki, I like a fucking...
I heard Tommy has a drive-through Starbucks now.
Yeah, that's right with my house. It's ideal.
Speaking of Starbucks, I need another coffee, eh? No wonder why I can't sleep at night. I wonder how much caffeine's in this coffee that Grunter's giving me. How would I even know that? Where's Grunter? Are you still there, Grunter? You lurking around?
And it could work out how much you put in and how many coffees you get out of it.
Yeah, I just don't know how much like an average one of his coffees is, because it's like you put the beans in and it grinds it all, temps it, does everything for you.
Yeah, true.
Like it's an automatic machine, just dummy proof. I wonder how much it would roughly be. What's on tea now? No way. What's going on? Wish the bots would get my rune crafting skill up, if you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about, eh?
I never played it, but I learned what it is.
Rune crafting's
Like
terrible.
Like real recently, my mate would just set up a bot to like farm whatever.
To
he was
farm it,
farming
yeah, bro,
for.
yeah. Excuse me. Weird owls at Popeyes, yeah, bro. So many weird owls, eh? There's fucking crackheads, eh? Hang on a second, I'll be right back. Just gotta go toilet. Just do this. Alright, I'm back. Sorry. Don't you guys hate it when you sit down on the toilet and your dick touches the water? Like, it sucks so bad. Such a cursed problem to have.
Well, my problem is when I sit down on the toilet, I still got to try and get it in through the door.
It's a meter behind you, eh? It's a few meters behind you, bro. Oh, stop it, cough. Go away. No one appears to have that problem. Oops, let me wait for a little bit there. Alright, we're back. No, we're not. Something to do with me moving around. I think that makes me dizzy. Say what? Poseidon's kiss. I've never heard of that before. Poseidon's kiss. Sit down on the toilet and your dick touches the water. Poseidon's kiss. That's fucking gold, man. Holy shit, that's funny. Damn, dude. What a problem. What's our time? Wait, sweet. Really is. I think Poseidon's kiss is when the splash hits your butthole, but same thing. Poseidon's kiss. Bro, that's so funny, man. Normally I'd laugh way harder, but the problem is if I laugh too hard, then I like start coughing, go into like a coughing fit. But trust me, on the inside, very funny. And me and my wife are the same at the moment. We can't laugh or we'll bust into a coughing fit. Yeah, bro, it's so annoying, eh? It's got to avoid non-funny activities. Last night was horrible for me. It was the worst it's been.
Should go to a comedy show while you're sick.
Oh, no chance, bro.
That's the extra challenge. Try not to laugh.
Last night I put a box on my dog's head and we both nearly died laughing at him. Yeah, bro, that's crack up, eh? Throw a blanket on your dog. It's like watching him like walking around all lost. Why do we do that? Why is that funny?
I do that as well. He'll like tangle himself up.
Yeah. I used to like hide under a blanket with my Roddy. Like I'd go under the blanket and then he couldn't get to me and he'd get all like stressed out and he'd like it was so funny, bro. He'd like smash his nose into you and stuff, like trying to like figure out like how to get you out of there.
Covering my cat's head with like a big rugby sock or something and is watching it run around backwards in circles.
Oh, I love it. Animal cruelty. It's not.
Yeah.
They love it. They're having fun.
Yeah, what if someone did that to you? Oh, I'd probably laugh.
I'd probably find it funny as.
Yeah.
I literally put myself in the blanket.
Yeah.
I was having a good ass time.
I'd probably run into the door frame and laugh at myself.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want them to smoke themselves. Yeah, that's the only thing.
Yeah, my dog does that as well, Gumboot. If I lie down or put my face down, he'll just do whatever he can to like, reveal my face.
Put my hood over my head and lie face down so he's fine. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. That's kind of what I was talking about. Same sort of thing. He's like, he's trying to figure out how to get me out of there, you know? Okay. Meanwhile, the cat will probably just sit on top of me. Yeah. Chilling. Cats are chillers. It'll make more sense what I'm doing later.
Oh, it's that blue line.
Yeah, there's like that's the planet line.
That line planet, yeah. No, it's just another vivid line I've got to try wipe off later.
Say that again?
It's just another vivid line I've got to try wipe off later.
Yeah, please don't try and wipe shit off, bro. That's so funny you try to do that. But fuck. I had a guy message me once, and it was like a first tattoo, and there's a lot of panic around first tattoos. You can understand why it's a big commitment for people. That, you know, I can fully get it. You know, like I can understand it, but it's always panicking, and well, not always, but it happens more frequently than the other way around. Anyway, this dude went home, black and grey tattoo, and had a message like a few hours later saying my tattoo's infected. And I was like, what?
Like that's quick.
I was like, it's not possible for it to like show that early, even if it was. Anyway, what had happened is I'd drawn on some lines with red Sharpie like this, bro, like on your leg.
Yeah.
So up the top here.
Yeah.
And he was looking at that Sharpie line thinking that his tattoo was infected. Yeah. So he messaged me like freaking out. He's like, I'm going to go to the doctors. And I'm like, no, you don't need to go to the doctors, bro.
You should have been like, oh, fuck, that's bad, bro. Go get it looked at.
Nah, that would be like, just like the panic that would fucking occur, bro. Oh my.
You should do some SpaceX satellite.
You should do some... What? Dude, you should do some SpaceX satellite lines. Oh, like the dots like through. You could pretty much make out like any of these stars are the SpaceX ones. They're pretty cool, eh? I saw them like not too long ago because for the first time I was like, dang. It's so trippy.
Well, yeah, I can say I'm the first person to have a SpaceX satellite tattoo.
I guarantee someone out there will have it.
Yeah, probably.
Be the first person that got a SpaceX tattoo on live stream.
Yeah. Probably the first person to get a Thanos tattoo on a live stream.
Yeah, you probably are.
Put it in the Guinness Book of Records, I reckon.
Get it, mate. Get it on a plaque. Excuse me. Big satellite trail, yeah. Fucking interesting how they're doing all that. Well, there's a big like announcement on Neuralink the other day. I didn't check it out, but I saw there's like some updates that Elon hosted the other day. Sounds pretty crazy. Like the only things I saw was like some people were controlling curses with their mind and things like that now.
That's crazy,
which is it's pretty interesting.
I don't even want that ability.
You don't want that ability?
Nah.
Well, I saw another thing the other day. I sent it to my family. It was like they reckon that some scientists using AI and stuff might have figured out how to reverse the aging process. Like they reckon like hang on for another 10 years and like you might be able to live a lot longer or forever or something.
That's not good for the growing world population, though.
Say that again?
That's not good for the growing world population, though.
Yeah, well,
overcrowded.
Well, I think it's the, you know,
it'll be that expensive. It'll only be the people.
Well, the problem is congestion in areas, right?
Yeah.
Like in some areas just get so badly congested. But like if you took all those people and spread them out across the planet,
yeah,
you'd probably be alright. Oh man, sorry. Like I might cancel the next couple of days and just rest. I think like I'm good today, but I'm just feeling pretty fucked today. Like if I'm being honest with myself, I might just like rest and like try and get better, you know, rather than like pushing the overload button and then I'm just like stuck doing nothing all weekend because I'm fucked.
Yeah, it'd be nice if I cancel my next 2 days as well.
What's that, sorry?
Cancel my next 2 days as well.
You have to, bro. If I'm doing it, you have to. That's part of the process.
Okay, fine.
Maybe there's changes to my design. I think it's helped. I think it helped a ton. I'm glad you saw it, James, bro. How are you? Yeah. Fuck, oh, that's cool, bro. I'm glad you saw it. I didn't know whether or not you'd seen the critique thing. I know Steve had jumped in there and mentioned something to you. I think Steve chucked it in the Discord, right? That we were going to be reviewing it or something like that. I'm pretty sure. You put a timestamp in. You have to send it back through, bro. And let's have a look at it. Hopefully it helped. Yeah, I'm glad. It looks cool, man. Concept's sweet. Love the fusion of styles, eh? Damn, check it out. Doing great. I'm still working on the lettering so it doesn't feel so cluttered. Yeah. That was Justin's input, eh? It's still cool though, man. Like I think he was just saying like I think what was it from a web designer or something standpoint? It was something to do with the spacing. I think that was one of my I think that's what Judd said. But I think it's good, man. I think the bones are there and the design looks sweet. It's just like personal preference, and then as well as that, bro, just making sure that you're enjoying it and you're happy with it all, and you know you're loving what it is that you're going to be working on, because that's like the crucial key with everything, you know, like tattooing, right? You know, like finding that enjoyment and getting into the piece, you know. Because conventions are tricky. You're never going to win every one, even if you want to. You're just not. Just don't know what the judges are going to do. I mean, me and Kobe were talking about that this morning. Like, it's all to do with who the judges are and what they see, and certainly going to be an interesting experience. Me doing a bit of judging this year. I'm like a bit nervous about it, to be honest. Not so much nervous about the judging, actually. I don't really give a fuck. But like, sorry, it was more like the what people are going to think of my decision making, like, because it's like, I'm a person that doesn't really like drama. If I can avoid it, I'll try and avoid it. But I know I've heard comments about people being like, oh, what does this judge know about this? Or, you know, under pretty high scrutiny. So it's going to be interesting to hear what's said. Tattoo industry can be a pretty funny place at times. I think you know enough to be fair and balanced. Yeah. That's the whole thing. I'll just be like, I'm just going to look at every piece like under the criteria, which is like the first criteria will be like, is it tattooed well? That's just my first criteria, because you can have a sick piece, right? My biggest thing is this: is like you can have a sick piece, like sick composition. All of the stuff could be like the best composition there, the best design there. But if it ain't tattooed well, you're at the bottom of my list. So that's my first thing I'm going to be looking at. Like, what's the tattooing like? You know, is everything clean and like? That's my first thing. It's like I'm not gonna like if someone's like overworked it or like.
That's the sort of shit Kvltattooer wouldn't be able to pick up.
So we were talking a little bit about that this morning, and like saying like how Kvltattooer was a judge at a festival, and I was like, you know, it's cool, like you get that kind of like outsider's perspective, but there's no technical tattooing side of things. So that's the first thing I'll be looking at is just like is it gonna hold well, you know? Are the lines clean, whatever it might be, depending on the style, you know. A lot of people like rush through trying to get like too much done in a day, and I've been guilty of that in the past myself. That's why I understand it, and that's where I'm going to be judging from a place of. It's like, and then from there, you know, like I'm going to start working on like the, you know, composition. The technical side of the design, what's interesting and unique about the composition. That's like, you know, there's gonna, like in every award category for black and grey, there's like 30 chicks' faces, right? Like everyone's trying to do this nice black and grey realism, like, and it's like 30 of them are like have a chick's face in it, and it's like that's cool. But what else about the design is unique and original? Is it just the chick's face? Is it like got some sort of like cool effect going on? What's the story with the design? So that's the next thing I'll be looking at. And then it'll be like you know, sizing and placement and things like that. Like, does it fit the body well? That one, sizing and placement, is the least of my category. As the least of my category, like probably things I'll be looking at. And the reason for that is we don't choose where people want to get tattooed. People tell us where they're getting tattooed. You know, we can obviously add our input. And there's been so many times in my career where I have tried to say to someone like, I think we should make this bigger and put it here. And they're just like, no. And I'm like, okay, cool. Well, you know, your tattoo. Kvltattooer, you missed a bit. Did I? I don't think I have. Seems like a colour chick's face with multiple eyes always wins. Yeah. That sort of thing, James. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about, bro. So just kind of like trying to figure that part of it out first, and then go from there. Side leg panel, yeah, side leg panel. It is that similar thing, like every time. Real massive composition. Yeah, you can see the ones that have like had like a bit of planning, for sure. Side leg panel every time, every single award, side leg panel. I went into this like convention once, James, and I was like, right, I'm going to do something different to a side leg panel because everyone does the side leg panel thing. And I was like, don't worry, he'll put the dick in the background later. Yes, yeah, exactly. What's this? I got a tattoo of a toilet system. I don't even know what that is. System. I don't even know what that is. Is that like the toilet cleaner? What's that thing? Toilet system on my back. I feel stupid now. Brother, you just like go get whatever tattoos you want, my man. If you want to get a toilet tattooed on you, don't fuck the haters, eh? You go get your toilet, brother. Get your toilet tattooed on you. Don't expect everyone to like it. what was this? The side dig panel. Yeah. So anyway, I got this. I didn't want to do the side dig panel because everyone was doing them. So I got this client who I knew was a real tough bugger, and I did this like giant black like raven like on his whole front. So it was like the wings came up either side, and like the raven came down the middle of him. No background, just this massive raven, and it holding a pendant. And in the pendant, like it was like around the feet of the raven, it was like holding this chain, and then it had this locket sort of pendant thing. The locket was open, and there was like a little color universe in the locket. And that was quite a cool piece. And we didn't win Best of Day for that. There was a massive collaboration that won, which we'll talk about that too. But it ended up winning another award category anyway, so it was quite cool. I was happy with it, you know. But yeah, so collaborations, right? I Best of Day is a frustrating one at the show. It's like the best tattoo completed on the day. No collaboration should be allowed, in my opinion. I think that's a separate category. If you want to do a collaboration, do a collaboration. I went up against 2 tattoo artists, like me versus 2 people. It's not fair. But yeah, the collaboration snuck through. The collaboration won. It was a cool tattoo. Not saying it wasn't, but it's frustrating when you travel all this distance and stuff to try and win awards to enhance your career, and then some people come in there and sneak in a collaboration into the awards and win, and it's like, fuck, bullshit, man. Should be a collaboration category. I got to take the seminar with Deanna James after she won Empire 2 years ago. Yeah, so I was there then, bro. I was there at that show, and yeah, it looked like a cool seminar. I think it's silly that you can enter healed work anyways. Nah, bro. I got a complete opposite opinion. I reckon healed work is the best work to enter. The reason I say that is, you know, healed work is healed work. It shows the finished product laying in the skin. I always think that healed work is better than fresh work. If I'm judging something, you know, and there's a healed piece that looks fucking insane, and like they say they look just as good as each other, but one's healed and one's fresh, that's a tricky one. You almost got to flip a coin, because you're like, is this tattoo going to heal as good as this one that I can see right now that is healed? So yeah, healed work's always good in my opinion in award categories. But yeah, but it depends on. That's not, you can't enter that in Best of Day anyway. Best of Day has to be. There are award categories that have to be completed at the show. So like Best of Day Saturday, Best of Day Sunday, they have to be completed, started and completed at the show, and then Best of Show overall has to be started and completed at that show. So yeah, those other award categories are more for like your best Japanese or best Oriental, you know. Even if it's taken home awards multiple conventions for years on end. Yeah, well, I think that's down to the artist, bro, you know, like that's artist integrity, right? And I fucking had a comment to this guy about that once, and he doesn't like me, but I was just like, he was doing that exact thing. He was going around the convention like multiple times, entering the same tattoo in all these different conventions, winning awards for it. It's an amazing tattoo. But then he started going around for like the 3rd year entering it. And I was just like, said to him, I was just
Surely
like,
it has to be done in the last 12 months.
I was just like, bro, like, I was like, how many more times are you gonna be entering this tattoo for the rest of your career? Like, do some other tattoos. Like, fuck. Like, it's a great tattoo. I wasn't like, how do you put it? Like, it's just like, the tattoo probably had already won 10 awards. It's like, we all know it's a fucking amazing tattoo. You know, so it's like artist integrity there. It's like, do you keep going around just like cleaning out awards? Like, with this tattoo that the dude had spent like, fucking like, had double passed the entire back piece, you know? He'd gone over the entire thing twice, like putting in like so many different layers into this thing. And it was amazing. Like, I'm not saying it wasn't, but it was just like, you've won your awards, bro. Like, you did it. But yeah, man, like if it's like, say for example, I take my client over to America and my client there's got a tattoo for me that's a few years healed, like, and he enters and wins, like that's sick. That's mad. But I mean, I wouldn't go back to the same show and enter the same piece again, because then I'm just like rinsing it, or like, yeah. I don't know, it depends. At the end of the day, do whatever you like. I just think that's weird. I just would be like, oh, I've already won an award for that, so I don't need to enter it in any other categories. I've never even entered the same, like, in the categories of the tattoo. I'm just trying to think, the tattoos I've won, I've never entered them twice. Oh, Ethan's one I entered in at a different convention in New York. So I won an award here in New Zealand, and then I entered it one in New York. But we didn't win anything there, so it's just, it is what it is, you know? Yeah. What type of needles are you using for this color section? I'm just using a 13 round shader right now, Dan. So yeah, just the sort of like 13 round shader. That's all I'm using. Yeah. This part here, I use a little bit of like a 13 curve mag. But that's pretty much it. Yeah. 13 round shader. Just taking my time with it, you know, like making sure it's in there right and building it up. I'll come back with like a 5 liner or a 7 power liner and put some like white highlights in and all the other stuff as well. But yeah, it's gonna look cool. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Collabs being the same category definitely seems unfair to me. Yeah, they need to be in their own. Yeah, sorry, Steve, I missed your comment. They need to be in their own category. So people need it to get work visas. Need what? What do you mean? Sorry, I don't know what someone's reason might be for needing awards. Maybe they need it more. Yeah, but like going to the same convention over and over and entering the same tattoo, like that seems a bit. I don't know how I feel about that. It seems weird to me. Like you already won, like go do another tattoo and enter that and try and win it with another tattoo. What voltage do you like to use for color? Same as Pack and Black? Yeah, just the same. Seagull, yeah, just same sort of thing. I pretty much just run my machine. Like you know what I do? I genuinely like these machines. You can't even look at voltage. There's no voltage readout on it. What have I got it set at right now? So these got a gyroscope, so it's kind of hard to see. But the more I twist it that way, the higher it goes, and the more I tilt it that way, the lower it goes. So I've got it at about 10 o'clock. Oh, sorry, not 10 o'clock. 8 o'clock. About 8 o'clock. Pretty low. Maybe between 8 and 9. I don't know if that makes sense to you. If you've ever used the Cheyenne machine, you press a button and you use a gyroscope to adjust the voltage, but there's no voltage readout, so it's just like feel. So I just basically like what I do at the start of a day is I always start low. I touch down with the client's skin. I check how well that's gone in. If it has gone in well, perfect. If it hasn't, I give it a little bit more, and then I just find this little sweet spot that like I use for each individual person's skin. So I'm changing it constantly every day. So I just need to go up a little bit there, and now I'm at more like 9 o'clock. I'd found like that I was a little bit too low there. Now I got it at like 9 o'clock, and it's just going in perfectly. I don't need to adjust it at all, and just take my time with the design. And winning awards is a way for people to show that they are exceptional quality to get work visas in the States. Yeah, that's cool. But I'm not talking about like one person going to because I had to do that as well. But I entered different pieces into different conventions, and I'm always trying to win with a new piece, I suppose. The only time that I was just thinking before, the only time, maybe I'm wrong for that. Maybe I could do better. Maybe I should take the same tattoos that I've won in the past with and go around and enter lots of awards. But if I've won an award with a tattoo, I just think, cool, now it's the next person's time. Or can I think integrity as an artist myself, I'm like, can I reproduce that with a different tattoo? Can I win? Because my thing's like I won a lot of my awards off black and grey, right? So now I'm like, okay, cool, I'd love to win some colour awards, because I know I can do good colour, it's just I'm not known for it. But it's like, if I can just get it out there and win a couple of awards, then people will know me for doing great colour. So but I'm not going to take the same tattoo, and yeah, I don't know if that makes sense to you at all. But everyone sees things differently. There's no rule book. You just do whatever you feel is right for you. I don't know. Yeah, voltage is a funny one, Seagull. Like, you know, people get really hung up on like voltage and machines and things like that. It's like you just need good needles and a good understanding of tattooing, and you can pretty much do anything. Because obviously having a rough guide for voltage is always a a good start point. It's handy at the start of a career when you're trying to work it all out. But most of the time you just go with feel. An experienced artist always just go with feel. I don't know. Some artists may be really rigid. They might have the exact same voltage every single tattoo for every person. But I feel like it changes between clients based on skin quality and resistances in the skin. Because some people have good skin and others are not so good, and you got to kind of like adjust it constantly, depending. Hopefully that makes sense. Like change my needles like constantly as well. Like what I use on one person I might not use on the other, depending on the skin quality. Yeah, this round shader's working really well. Cool. Awesome, man. Give a set amount of time before you wash out your needle tube. I feel like a lot of pastel colors can gum up my ink flow if I let it go for too long. Yeah, so I've got like a little system that I use, bro, where like it's Nico Hurtado's kind of like system. So yeah, so basically I'm doing it all the time. It's very hard for me to explain. Basically, I've got a system that like doesn't allow my ink to dry. So the first thing with that is like on all my colors, where I put a drop of distilled water on every top. Once I've set my colors up, every cap gets a drop of distilled water. It stops them from drying out on the top, right? And then I've got 2 ink caps set up that have just purely got distilled water in them, kind of like a rinse cup, but like they're more like an ink cap. And then I kind of cut between the two. So like I'll grab a color and I might just like pop a little bit of distilled water in there, or I'll hit some distilled water and then flick it all out and then grab my color, and it just stops any kind of gunking of the tube. Plus I use like the microfiber, like the woven towels, and there's no gunk from the towels or anything going into my needle tube. And a very, very thin like Vaseline product. It's not Vaseline, but that's a very thin glide. So right now I'm using Inky's Purple Glide. Not to match the color for any reason, just yeah. Interesting. I'm going to try that. You can touch your needle to the. Can you touch your needle to the towel? Yeah, you can. You can do that, bro. If you want to. Like, there's absolutely no fiber that's going to come into the needle tube. But I'd still check. Like, if you're going to do that thing where you're like, say for example, like this here, what I'm doing here, my needle hasn't touched. Oh, hang on, sorry, I'm not even showing you. Like, I'm just say if I want to grab the excess ink off the outside of my tube, and any of these movements I've just made, my needle has not touched that towel. It looks like it is getting close to it, but it has not touched it. I'm just angling it. So if that's what you mean, if I'm going to clean off my tube, I turn my machine off, and then I'll clean it off like that if there's like excess there. But yeah, I don't really run my machine like into my towel like some tattooers do. I just don't do that. I just flick it. So my workstation looks real messy, bro. So like if I've got excess, I flick. That's what Nico Hurtado does. Flicks it out. People are like, oh, don't flick. You're going to lose 20% of your ink. It's like, you're not going to lose 20% of your ink. You're going to use a little bit, and you're going to lose that excess off the end of your ink. So the excess bit that's going to pull up everywhere and make it a mess for you. Yeah. Yeah, it'll split your needle out, exactly. So if you run it into there, that's the reason I don't like doing it as well, because I don't like the idea of it messing with like any kind of like needle tips, blunting anything, or potentially like, catching some sort of fiber in between the needles, and it's like messing with ink flow and things like that. So yeah, I'm the exact same, bro. I've got the same views on that. And some people are like swear like that it's fine. Like, oh, it's fine, you can do it. It's like, I don't know. I'm not so sure. I'd rather just not run my needles into anything but skin, if that makes sense. There's those new foaming things you've seen. You've seen like Victoria Lee uses them, I'm pretty sure, and she like runs her needles into the like foam things to like rinse them out. They look pretty interesting. I don't know what that's all about, but supposedly that's all good. mean, she's pretty damn good. So she's got like 3 million followers.
Yeah.
Yeah. It does these like ASMR, like tattoo clips, stuff fucking crazy. Really good social media presence, you know?
Okay, this looks like I got some ruthless hairs bruising on the back of my leg now.
Just with
the purple and red.
Yeah. How far in advance do you take bookings, Shell? Pretty much, I'm taking bookings until like Christmas time, and then I haven't really taken anything for the new year, just because I'll probably start soon penciling in people for the new year, but like I don't like booking out too far in advance anymore. Maybe 3 months, 4 months max, because what happens is you book out too far. Yes, it's great for job security, but then all these events come up and shit that you need to go to, like, and you've got no flexibility to move people around. It's way too rigid. And then if I book in too many people as well, another thing with that is, let's just say each one of them forgot when their appointment is, and or they need something from me constantly, like, hey, how's the design coming along? Like, or like, hey, you know, when's the booking again? Or hey, I got a new phone. I need booking information. Like, it's not that any of this is a drama, but if you've got too many people in, it's too much for me to manage as one person. So I'd rather just like not have too many people if possible. It's a tricky one though, because then it's like you don't want to turn away people either. I just say to people like, hey, look, if you're looking to get something like next year, then can you just message me in a few months? Like, I'm not saying no. I'm just not ready to book that far in advance just yet. Just message me in a couple of months and then we'll sort it. You know, that kind of thing. You know, rather than like a no. I'm not saying no. I'm just saying now's not a great time to be thinking about next year. Yeah, hope that answers your question. What's this? Same kind of feeling. She the one with no tattoos? I don't know. I'm not sure if she's got no tattoos. I don't know. Yeah, she's good. She's damn good. Probably one of the more like popular like social media tattooers in the planet. You know, like on the planet. Sorry.
You'll catch up to her in no time.
Oh, bro, I don't think I will. But with following, you know, you never know.
I don't know, if you pass out and draw a big line down my leg, it might go viral.
Yeah, it might go viral, bro, and then I might be right, and then I can hire an assistant and get them to do all my social media and filming, so I don't have to do any of that. Because that's genuinely the biggest reason why I don't push it, bro. I genuinely don't like making all the content. I like live streaming. Live streaming's perfect for me.
Yeah.
Because I just press a button, go live, and then it's done, you know?
Yeah.
But I don't like making reels. I don't like doing the content. I do it because I know it's necessary and I have to do it.
Yeah.
But I just would rather just tattoo, bro. I got into this to tattoo, you know. If I'm being completely honest, which is what I think it's always good to be. But yeah, some of them love it, man, and I recognize the importance of it. But yeah, I don't enjoy it. I'd rather just do cool tattoos for people, hang out in person, get to know people.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy just watching my leg get tattooed and talking in the chat.
Yeah, it's cool, bro. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why I pursued this as opposed to that. Like, that's why I missed out on probably a lot of opportunities in my career because of the lack of my social media presence compared to other people. But I have no regrets, man. I'm grateful to be where I am right now, and you know, the cool thing with having good social medias and all that is it leads you to like having sponsorships and getting to different conventions and good exposure, and then it builds and builds and builds, you know. She's amazing. And there's a lot of people out there that are so good with social media. Take my hat off to them there. Fucking awesome. But yeah. That condom thing is genius, yeah. I think you need an editor. Eventually, bro. Yeah. Eventually. You got to pay for an editor, bro. That's the thing. Right now, I've got a massive mortgage. I've got a lot to deal with in my own personal life. You know, we've got got the streaming thing going. Like, it's a lot of big changes in my life, you know. And if I've got an editor, then they're going to be like, "Hey, we should do this, we should do that," and it's like a lot of the time they actually don't like. It's just like a lot of correspondence with them and things, and then like, "Hey, I need you to be filming this," and it's like, I kind of would rather get to a point where I can pay them to come and film and I don't actually have to do anything. I know that sounds kind of lazy, but it's not. I'm just so busy with tattooing and streaming and like doing my normal like client contacts and designs, and like if I do all that, I literally have no time myself, you know. So it's just kind of like hard. But yeah, how are you, Euthanasia? All good? Streaming the tattoo, go on. It's pretty big for the client to watch in America. Yeah. Yeah, is that right? Streaming the tattoo, go on. First time here. Your work is amazing, fam. It's that gas. Thank you so much for tuning in. I really appreciate it. We only started streaming not long ago, probably like a couple of months ago, so we're all pretty new to this. Thank you so much for tuning in. Welcome to the studio. And yeah, feel free to drop us a subscribe if you want to see more. We'll be live pretty much every day I can. Not sure if I'll be live tomorrow. We'll just have to see how we go. I'm just sort of dealing with the sort of lingering effects of like what was the flu, I think, last week. So I'm still sort of trying to kick that, you know. We're only human. We'll see how we get on. Let's get comfortable with this first. Yeah, that's what I mean, James, bro. Like, yeah, it's just like trying to, you know, like let's just get into a flow with this. Let's not like push the overload button, you know, because there's a lot that it's been a massive lifestyle change, you know, streaming every day. You guys wouldn't believe the amount of adjustment it's made for me on the weekends. Like I'm, you know, hectically yarning all week and stuff, and I love it. It's so fun. I'm not stopping. I'm not. But like I get to the weekends and I'm pretty quiet, you know. Just have a little bit of recharge time, you know. So I'm still trying to adjust to that. Because, you know, normally in a day of tattooing before streaming, we'd definitely have our yarns. Like, I mean, Kobe's been tattooed by me before, like off camera and stuff, and like we definitely have our yarns and shit. But then there's also periods of the day that are just quiet because you're like just getting through the work, or like he's sore and he can't really yarn or whatever it might be because he's just dealing with the pain. And then so I like I'll be like, oh, I won't have anyone to yarn to, you know. So I'll just chuck my headphones on or whatever and go for it. But now I've obviously got you guys to yarn to, so it's a whole different dynamic. It's just getting used to that whole thing, which I love. It's just be a lot right now for me to like do the editor. And to be honest with you guys, I was doing merch. I had merch all lined up to post after the launch of the streaming venture. I just canned that. I was like, there's no way I can deal with this as well. I wouldn't have been able to. I would have burnt out. I
was wondering what happened to that. I was curious to get one of those watch shirts.
I canned it, bro. Yeah, I had this like, it got really stressful trying to sort it out. And I just put it on the back burner. That's the genuine thing. Because the issue lies in all the communication, bro. Like, I finish work, right? And what if I've got 40 messages there?
Yeah, fair.
It's like, bro, what the fuck? Like, how do I deal with this, you know? I don't have a manager. It's just me. If I have t-shirts, people going like, oh, hey, I want like fucking an XL and then they don't send through the address and everything I need, then I got to contact them back and go like, yeah, cool, man, here's their bank account, you know, like.
Yeah, you need it all through the website, so you just got what they wanted.
It needs to be all automated, and like sorted, yeah. And then it's like returns, you know. Oh, I got the wrong size, Carl. Like, I need you to, you know, no. Cody's just joined in and told you to get back to work, Kobe.
Get off your phone, Cody.
Is he at work?
He doesn't work with me. He's from Kvltattooer.
Yeah, I mean, if you're on here saying get to work, then you're definitely not at work. I was packing. What's this? Come up and be your editor and do these pie streams. Let's go, bro. Yeah, it'll come through myself. You know, I'm an artist myself, and always love seeing what's happening, what other people are doing. Oh, cool, Das, man, that's cool. Are you tattoo artists, you mean, or just an artist in general, or what are you up to, bro? Yeah, man, it's cool. It's a cool journey. I've been really enjoying the whole streaming thing. It's sick. I think, like, you know, give it a bit of time and see how it goes. Ideally, I need to employ a PA. Is what I need. I need to employ a PA that can handle all these things for me. But I don't have the financial ability to be able to employ.
And then we'll get a PJ.
What's that, sorry?
And then we'll get a PJ.
What's a PJ?
Personal jet.
Oh, hell yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, bro, exactly. The PA unlocks the PJ.
First tattoo live streamed in a personal jet.
Bro, that's exactly what we need.
We'd great till we hit
big yacht, bro. Yacht has a gym.
Oh,
I reckon we need a yacht. We'll get a yacht.
In the harbour in Napier.
And we'll have a fucking helicopter on the front of it.
Yeah, we'll go to Monaco for one.
Yep, we're off. Perfect.
I'm just inviting myself, by the way.
Yeah, that's fine, brother. You were here from the start, brother. You helped build it.
Sweet. I helped build the yacht.
I need you to be there. You need to be my hype person, bro. That's what we need you for. Every time we finish a tattoo, you just come in and just start screaming like,
Let's go!
That's the fucking sickest tattoo I've ever... Yeah, that'd be perfect. Everyone needs their hype, man.
Half-time oranges.
Smoko. I reckon messaging clients is one of the hardest parts. Admin is hard. Yeah. It is hard, bro. PA, PJ, and BJs. Now we're talking. Yeah, perfect. BJ's on the PJ. Oh, bro, definitely, man. Like that's Seagull. That's like the part that that ruins people, and the hardest part to explain to people from the outside looking in is how hard all of that communication is, man. I spend like days at a time trying to get one client booked in, like, because I'm like, I'll send some messages and then they'll like miss this bit, and I gotta hit them up about this bit and then that bit, and then it's back and forth, and that takes days just working with one person. So when you've got like, you know, social media, streaming, tattooing, and then imagine like t-shirt orders and merch and stuff on top of that, like it'd be literally too much, bro. I'd burn out. I can tell you now, I'm not cut out for that sort of thing. Some people maybe. I need a bit of downtime as well, just in the middle of all that. And that's all good. It's okay to admit. We'll get on to things as we go, but we'll just build it at a pace that like works well for me. I've been in a place where I like push the overload button a few times in my career, and it's not a good thing. You end up just can't get out of bed, you know? Everyone's pulling at you. No, thank you. Clip yesterday of Russell Westbrook shooting hoops on the front of yacht.
Wow.
That's okay.
Living the dream.
How do we get there?
Be like 6'8" and good at basketball, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. I get an NBA contract. Train real hard your whole life. Should be pretty easy, yeah, we'll suss it.
Yeah. I should be able to suss it by tomorrow.
Yeah. Who did Gas get back? No, he didn't. No, not yet. I don't know what sort of stuff Gas does.
Am I getting that like V shape in the back of my car?
Hey?
Is it getting that like V shape?
What are you talking about?
Like you said it was going to be like a V.
Like a V? Oh, not so much on your one, bro. It's actually...
My car's not big enough.
Nah, it's... Oh, well, I'm just bringing it across because that planet's going to be through here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Is this a full marble sleeve you're doing? Yeah, it's going to be a full marble leg sleeve. Bro's just started off with Thanos, and then we're going to do Groot on the inside and Rocket. And then we're going to do... who are we going into then? Who's next?
Big Hulk.
The big Hulk.
Half green.
Half green, yeah, that'd be sick, eh? It looks so cool. You'll know when he gets to that spot. He's pretty sweet, bro. Genuinely, like, he's pretty fine. I can't see him getting too phased about it, if I'm being honest. Like, he'll be like, oh, that's annoying, like, you know, but that's about it. Bit of a stoic. So got some like more yellow tones that I'm going to come put through all this as well, but I'm going to do them later on.
Yeah.
Like not later on, like another day, like just later on today.
Yeah.
I'm just going to set them up once I've got like the stuff done, because I don't want to muddy the light yellows, because these light yellows, whites, and there'll be some like cream colors as well. Like they're going to be put in like so that they're really bright. So that all makes sense once that's more.
Gumbit's just trying to scare me. He's full of it.
Yeah, he's full of it, you reckon?
Probably not.
Well, he's in next week, so we'll find out. You better tune in on is he Wednesday next week, I'm pretty sure. And you'll be able to wish him luck.
My wife got the mountain next Wednesday.
Yeah. How's that going to work with your fresh tattoo?
I don't know. It's cold up there.
Yeah, but it'll be the boots rubbing on it.
Oh, fuck. Didn't even think about my boots.
Yeah. Yeah, bro, you're not going to the mountain? Ratchet. Sorry to burst your bubble.
Nah, yeah, I didn't even think about it. I thought, fuck, I don't really sweat.
Nah, it's
if I
the
just
rubbing.
go cruising down there. Nah.
Yeah, bro, yep.
Oh, we're going barefoot snowboarding.
Barefoot snowboarding, bro. Just one-footed. Just chuck the right foot on it.
It's not even the right foot either. Right foot's my dominant foot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, my left. Oh, jumping in a sled then.
You'll be chilling, bro. Tobogganing. But if it's toboggan, bro, down the hill, that'll be the one.
Just lots of beers.
Lots of beers, bro. Just go to the bar. All right, I'll get you to roll back up on your side a little bit more now, bro. Oh. Chuck your leg on just that there. I want you to go kind of like more like this, how you were before. Kind of like that. I'll just adjust this camera a little bit. How's yeah, that's looking good. I'm gonna move this, bro. Yep. Adjust this camera quickly, and then I'll grab us some. What's our time? Oh, not even 12 yet. Did I grab another coffee? I can't remember if I made another one.
Take a kayak down the mountain. Wow. I seen. What was some Red Bull people do it, eh?
What's that? Kayak down the mountain?
Yeah. And fuck, they had some speed.
That'd be sick.
No control, just straight line.
Gonna get rid of this glare. You guys see that? Look at the bed right now. Watch the bed when I turn this thing around. Can you guys see it changing from light to dark? Can you guys see that? See the glad wrap? That's what's called a polarizing filter. It helps to remove glare from natural light and stuff like that. Hey, is that locked onto the tattoo? Yeah, I think so. I think we're good. Have some more water. Do you need to have a little stretch bar or anything? Real quick?
Oh, yeah.
You good? You want to hop up? Might as well. Gonna have a couple of minutes, bro. Just...
Fuck.
Cool, eh?
Purple looks sick.
And they'll all look brighter when I come back and put the whites in there as well. I think next step today, we'll put the infinity stones in.
Yep.
And then we'll do the background up the top probably. I might set up another yellow now real quick just for mixing purposes. Where's my 5-round liners? Oh, nice, bro. Yeah. Yep, you're onto it. All right. Chuck a little 5 out there. Need some more ink caps. I'm pretty hungry today. Training I'm doing. Get a few things up real quick now. Towels. Yes. Alright. What do we need? Yellow up. And taking a kayak down a mountain would be fucking savage, eh? I want to see that. More paper towels, and then we're good. Was that someone at the door? What the hell was that? I thought I saw someone run past the door. Could have been the neighbour's dog, like the dog. Oh. Yeah, he comes over all the time. Did you get your mic, bro, when you came out? Just making sure. Hey, you're on to it. Nah, it's all good, bro. Right, hop back up. We've got this in the white.
I feel like if I was about there, probably not.
Yep, that's probably about right. It's funny when you stand up, bro, the swelling like comes in a bit. So it's like, but because we've got like the half sort of healed stuff already, it's like there's like a lump up here as it gets to
Shit, I can see that from here.
Yeah, bro, yeah. That's
just
normal.
my muscles.
Big muscle, bro. You got a big like bottom calf muscle, like the outside tibialis muscles, like
yeah. That's for my sidestepping.
Yeah, sick. Alright, let's just pop this around a little bit. Infinity Gauntlet time, so we'll get the stones in on that. That's the plan right now. The old snap. Right. Can I get you just to go toes more to the ceiling for a little bit? Oh. Probably a little bit hard to see team just while he's in this position. So it's doing. Can you just pull up a photo for me real quick of Thanos' Infinity Gauntlet? Like,
yeah,
preferably like as close to the movie as possible. One little detail I just want to check real quick.
Let's bring up toy ones.
Yeah, it's just more the colours of the stones. I just want to check. There's one down the end on his like pinky finger that I just can't quite see the colour of it from the reference photo.
Like
just want to double
orange,
check.
I think.
Is it orange? Can you just double? Can you see that? I can't see it from here. Too far away. It's too small. Maybe find another one that's a little bit clearer. I think.
Yeah.
It is orange. Yeah, cool. So yeah. Sweet. So yeah, cool. Orange. Yeah. No, that's all good. I was just making sure. Last thing you want to do is go and just like smack something in because you think it's like a detail, but it's not. Cool. Now I can, because now I've just done yellow, so now I can cut into orange. That's what I was just like. There's like a highlight that goes through all of these, like little gaps and stuff. That's red. Now it's blue. Let's go like kind of more like sort of yeah, there. What a light blue. See here, mixed with a little bit of darker on the edge. Wait. Purple. So come back later on, put a white highlight through all of those.
For the stones.
Yeah. So all of them have got a white highlight that runs through them in a certain position. That's what gives it that reflective look of the stone.
Sweet.
So I was just doing doing these parts real quick now. I'm just going to finish the surrounding part of this this gem here now, real quick. The grey around it. That'll get some white highlights on it as well. Sweet. Goody, goody, good. Yeah, those are just our stones. And the whites go in those gaps that are all through there.
Yeah,
we'll get down there.
Because it's like a glow.
Yeah, you see it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Cool. Let me just have a think about this. Where are we at? Let's just do this like little bit of, there's only a little bit of colour that comes up out the outside here. It's not much. I'll just quickly hit that in now.
Straight along the shin.
Yeah, it's actually not as bad as the back. It's kind of weird. You'd think that it would be the other way, but 216.
Start talking about spud guns again.
yeah. That was good. It flowed more naturally then, you know.
Yeah.
Just because we're back on, but just flowed more naturally then because of like, just obviously feeling 100, you know.
Yeah.
Normally I'm sweet as with it, but just flipped over my scooter handlebars twice tonight. Oh, let's call that enough. What do you mean, bro? The hell? Every time we tune in, Struck, it's like someone's been like getting chased by a dog, or someone's getting shot, or you fucking crashed something, or like.
Oh, is this guy in America?
This is
from last time talking about some wild stuff.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. He's had fucking neighbors getting shot and like.
Are we talking about a scooter that looks like a push one or like a moped?
Oh yeah, he's trying to play Pokemon Go while riding a scooter. Bro,
Pokemon's dangerous game.
brother. That's wild, bro. It's crazy how people died to that, like running out in front of a bus and stuff like that.
Got to catch that Pikachu.
Trying to play fucking Pokemon, bro. Electric scooter, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Quite handy to have one of them, mate. Just like zip down to the store on and shit like that.
Yeah, we got them all around Palmy, so like you're quite handy if we're.
You mean to have one of your own though, you know, so you don't have to like just grab the thing and boot it, you know, cheap as. Because I'm always like shooting down to the shops and stuff from my place, and it's like it seems like a waste to like take the Ranger.
Yeah.
Like, you know, zip down the electric scooter, perfect. Mine goes 50k an hour. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's gnarly, bro. That's so hearty. Was it? But did you come off? Did you come off at that? Sauron. What's that? Sorry, James. 40 miles. The 40 miles an hour. So that's 65 k's. Yeah, yeah. That's fucking fast, man, on a scooter.
Yeah, I think our flamingo ones in that cap at 25, eh?
What are the flamingo ones? Are they the ones you hire? Or?
Yeah, those like pink ones that they're fucking everywhere.
Oh yeah, no.
All around Palmy.
Both were about 35. E-dirt bike. Or Sauron. Oh, that's that. Yeah. I remember you talking about that, James. That thing that you've got, that you hoon around on. It's fucking gnarly, bro. Taking a dirt bike through he was taking a dirt bike through Central Park in New York, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like one of those electric ones.
Yeah.
I don't think everyone would be too happy with them doing that, but it's fucking crack up. Super fun riding around New York. Yeah. Saurons. I haven't even heard of a Sauron. I'm gonna have a look at one Monday.
How big is Central Park?
Huge. Like it's surprisingly big, I reckon. You know.
Yeah.
Like if you ran round it, like that's a mean workout.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got to be a good run. I'm pretty sure.
There's this like big park in Vancouver, but it's like also like an island.
Yeah.
And you've got like a bridge to go over.
It's 13 miles. 13 miles what?
How big the park is?
13 miles what? Around or like what's the... That's quite a significant... ...843 acres.
Oh shit.
30 miles around Central Park. Yeah, it's huge. It is massive. Like I remember, because we didn't even get halfway around it, and we're like, "No, that's enough." Yeah, I do remember that.
Yo, fuck, I grew up on 4,000 acres. That's massive.
That's massive.
But like 800 acres is still massive.
Yeah, no, that's actually huge.
We're like an airstrip.
An airstrip.
Yeah. Like the
You know your
fertilizer
place
plant.
is fucking big when you got an airstrip.
Fifth biggest park in New
6
York.
miles. Even 6 miles though, that's still decent. Like it'd be a decent bit of exercise running around it, I reckon. Can you get to come down a bit, please, bro? Trying to go like more like on your side. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Yeah, damn, dude. The cops love it. You get massive fines and stuff, James, doing that? I feel like I wouldn't want to fuck around with stuff like that. I feel like someone would just get mad and pull a gun out, eh? Like, if you stop, yeah. My dream was to own a ranch. Yeah, same, brother. Ranch gang.
Fuck, that'd be cool.
It's the fifth biggest park in New York. But you didn't know that? No, I did not know that.
That means there's some big parks in New York.
Dreams on around. So, what? 4K's long by 0.8 wide. Yeah, it's basically 10K around the outside. That's probably what I had it as in my head. When he said 13 miles, I was like, dang, that's a bit bigger than what I expected, but yeah, don't stop. Yeah, I wouldn't stop either. Crazy, bro. I was there's like this like part in there where you can go and like there's all these turtles like in one of the lakes there. It's real random.
True.
Squirrels. Was there squirrels there? Or was that me imagining things? No, squirrels. Definitely squirrels.
No,
in
definitely
England.
squirrels. Or was it in the movie?
There would be squirrels, eh?
Is it Friends' is film? Is that
Yeah,
New York?
there's got to be squirrels there. Yeah, pretty sure there's damn squirrels there. What am I talking about? Little squirrels. I got cornered by park police the other day. How'd that go? Billionaires Row is overlooking Central Park. Yeah, I remember seeing that, bro. That was so crazy to think that. Like, how many of the world's? It's like the most billionaires per. It's like the most billionaires anywhere in the world, live there.
In New York.
In New York, and this the certain row, bro, and all the properties are just worth like moon money, like mega.
I'd hate to live in a massive city like that.
Yeah, it's actually like pretty nice there though. I had a real good time. I enjoyed being there, bro. It was kind of weird. I thought just based on like my dislike for big cities that I would like it the least.
Yeah,
I actually enjoyed it the most. I like New York. It was the most fun I had in America.
Oh, yeah.
Just all the different cultures and food and like the bars and just like
Stuff like that would be pretty
there's
cool.
just so much there. You know, there's anywhere you walk, you just like walk into some like random ass little like there's like all the side like the carts on the side of the road, and then there's like you walk into any little deli, bro, and there's like fucking some of the nicest bagels you've ever eaten, and just like it's quite a cool lifestyle. It's very fast paced. Like a lot of people will just like head down, get out of my way.
Yeah,
but that's fine. Yeah. New York is actually is sick to live. Yeah, for sure. Get a helipad on your roof, it'll be all good. Yeah. I think Mashkow lives over one of those buildings over Central Park. Really? Kvltattooer. I know he's got an Audi R8 or something like that. A Mashkow fella. Damn, that's crazy that he's living there. There's some expensive tattoos. Holy shit. I don't know how much he'd charge a day. He's like world renowned, but also like world renowned in New York, so there must be some fucking big money to get a tattoo from him. You'd have to imagine. Who knows? That's some cool shit, man. I really like his artwork. General like art. Well, there's like random as like burgers that he does and stuff. You guys know what I'm talking about if you know who Mashkow is. $3 to $4K a day. Oh yeah, okay. That's not too bad. That's less than I thought. I thought it'd be like 20 or something. Full fucking bag, to get tattooed from.
Alexei Mashkow?
Just Mashkow, bro. I think just Google. Yeah, I thought it'd be more than that. Went to the Love Machine opening and he had Method Man. Yeah, Method Man was there. Yeah. Yeah, he's a fucking beast there. Well, like, I know Richie, old Richie Bulldog. Richie's like mates with Method Man and stuff. I've seen that before. I think it was in one of Method Man's video clips. Like Hustle Butter owner. I'm pretty sure you know who Richie is. They seem to love him in New York, from what I've seen, old Richie. He had like a radio station at one point or something. Make sure I got everything there, yeah. It'd be a cool place to live for a while. I don't know if I could live there forever, but it definitely, like, I was like, yeah, I could do a stint here. Just the amount of different things that are going on all at once. The only thing that, you know, that is like a massive, like, unsure thing for like a New Zealander or a Kiwi is just like, I guess, like the threat of terrorism and things like that there, like, probably all would feel a little bit uncomfortable for a while, like, so different to how we are here. I suppose it's probably everywhere in America, but it just seems like it's heightened there. I don't know why. That's how I felt, anyway.
Like, it didn't even cross my mind when I was in America.
Didn't even cross your mind?
Nah.
Crazy. Yeah, no, I was always just kind of like,
I was in Vegas,
going to try and like
so
fuck my day up next, you know?
Vegas was a bit different.
I know, I just felt like I was looking over my shoulder a bit there, yeah. Yeah, that's the only thing that I just, you know, it's like, you know, people have guns and you know, like, shit, people could be having a bad day, so I you know how, like, here in New Zealand, we kind of, like, live with that obliviousness, like, you just kind of go wherever, and,
yeah, like,
I just felt I was a little bit different there.
I think they gave you too many free drinks in Vegas, so I didn't really think about it.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too, like, if you were, like, out, you know, you got into a situation that could be so much worse over there, eh? Like,
yeah.
especially if you had loose lips or something because you're drinking, you know, and you, like, say the wrong thing, I'm like, holy, it goes so bad. Imagine you opened a shop in New York. Maybe he charges more. He was tattooing John Nelson, and that's what he charged him. Like, yeah, imagine. Yeah, I mean, I probably wouldn't open a shop over there, bro. If I'm being honest, like, I'd probably just go figure out like who are the top shops in New York, you know, and then maybe just go and meet with them and see if anything's going on. The reason for that is like, you know, opening a shop is not the dream that a lot of people think it is, and it comes with a lot of responsibility. Like, for a start, I have no idea about American laws and like any kind of like street smarts and things like that. Like, I've got none of that. You know, I'd rather go somewhere where some people could guide me. And then you have the responsibility of like looking after all the artists, you know, and then that's like a really massive deal. Like, if I was ever to be in a position where I owned a studio, I would not be tattooing. I would be purely just running the shop as a business, and I would be the one that's like looking after it. But I mean, I wouldn't want to do that. It's difficult, man. You know, I've kind of like spent my whole career like kind of pretty head down, focused on just like what I'm trying to achieve, and I find it hard to sort of like pull other people in as variables to that. I know there's a lot of people out there that are like really fantastic at like networking and doing things like that, and you know, I wish I could be better at it, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'd rather just focus on myself.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on myself, bro. Yeah, and just
like,
do what I'm doing. And some people may mistake that for me, like cold shouldering them. I'm definitely not doing that. It's just like I'm just trying to focus on what I'm doing, bro. You know, like, and yeah, not get too involved with like other people's professional work stuff. You know. Yeah, it's a tough one. Some tattooers are very networky, you know, and they love the networking, and that's really cool if you're into that, and go for gold. Just, yeah. I just like tattooing, man. I love putting my energy into my clients. Who we got there? Thank you for the follow. What's that? I can't even say that. Damn, should I have a go at it? Set it id lad yakurai. Thank you so much for the follow.
Kvltattooer. Kvltattooer.
Thank you so much for the follow, but man, that is a tongue twister of a name. Holy. Thank you very much. Yeah, networking's a tricky one, eh? I always struggle with the old social battery with it, eh? I don't know if you guys ever deal with that. Always been a bit of a struggle for me.
Yeah, I hate replying to messages, eh? So bad for it. I just
You got to be able to reply to messages being a tattoo artist.
yeah.
But yeah, it's you mean with your mates and shit?
Yeah.
You find? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty okay with it with mates and stuff. I think. Well, what am I trying to describe? Like my I think a problem that I have is kind of like it's like if I'm mates with say this person in the industry, I feel like I've got to constantly keep contacting them.
Yeah.
And I don't want to. Not that I don't. I'm really happy for them and I love them as a person, but I'm just trying to focus on my tattoos and that's it. I'm not trying to. I don't know. I don't care if you're a tattooer or not. Like if I like hanging out with you, I'll hang out with you. You don't have to be a tattooer for me to want to hang out with you. Like
I could talk to a tree.
I talk to a tree. I love networking. Yeah.
Some days.
Yeah. I definitely like treat every single person with the same respect. That's like a big thing for me. Like if I meet anyone, I'll always treat you with the same respect as I treat everyone else.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't Yeah, and I guess the thing with the tattoo industry I find a bit hard is I really don't like sometimes the that like elitism that comes with it. And they're like, oh, where have you worked? Oh, what art school did you go to? And like I just like people that are cool just because they're nice, you know. And like that's it. Like I don't give a shit how many awards you've got or how many you don't have.
Yeah.
If you're nice to me, then I'll be nice to you.
Yeah,
I guess that's the thing, you know, that's just kind of like, I guess more where I get a little bit tired in some
entitled people.
Yeah, and I get a bit tired in like some like tattoo environments when they're fucking bagging on about, oh, you see old fucking, it's like 10 of them get together sometimes and like they're all bagging on some shop down the road. Do you see that? This person opened up the shop. Like, fuck that guy. You know?
Yeah.
Like, and it's like, oh, fuck, who gives a shit? Oh, you know, he's fucking, you know, he's trying this different style and like he should just stick to what he does. Or I don't know.
Yeah. I've always just distanced myself from people with that personality.
Yeah. Same. I just distance myself from it, bro, and I find it hard to, you know.
Like I won't say anything. I just let them there.
Yeah. No, I just like, I like people just being cool.
Yeah.
A fair bit of that shit that goes around.
Yeah. I'm not going to go talk shit about someone.
Nah. Now I'll say it straight to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. But there are some really cool people in the industry too. I've met some really, really great friends and things like that, you know. It's definitely not putting everyone in a box.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, I'll probably like I just like dodge the after parties and stuff now. Conventions are sweet when everyone's sober and stuff. It's just the drinking and all that.
Yeah, fair enough.
And like I'm really bad with like wanting to go to a guest spot. Like like a lot of tattoo artists are like, oh, I want to go fucking guest spot in Melbourne, so I'll like go over there and guest spot. And I just like in my core just don't want to go to a guest spot.
Yeah,
I just want to tattoo here and then go to Melbourne and have a holiday.
Yeah, fair.
That's how
What's a guest spot? You just go over there and tattoo.
Go over there and work. Yeah. I'd rather just work here. So I've got everything I need here.
Yeah.
Like, why do I want a guest spot? Like, I get the side of things, which is like, oh, you can go and learn from them. It's like, yeah, but I'll just go see them. I'll just go see them on my holiday.
Yeah.
Go and hang out for a day.
Yeah, or rather, let's go to Melbourne, go to the Melbourne Cup.
Yeah, go to the Melbourne Cup. Yeah. What's this? I don't know. Oh, here we go. Sup, Ben, bro? How's it on the road to LA? I'm finally lurking. Yeah, nice. People with common goals working together better as everyone. Yeah, for sure, can do, bro, and it can also cause conflicts. So it's just like a funny thing, just from experience. I remember having the 2000 text plan when I was a teenager, and I'd always run out. That's crazy. Now I can't be bothered messaging people back, bro. Fucking, I hate to say it, man, but I'm just like I won't write you a message. I'm just one of those guys. I'll voice message you or I'll ring you. Yeah. I'm sorry. People hate it, but
I like the voice messages because quite often I'm like driving or something. I hate it in a place from my car.
Yeah, but you attract people that are like fine with it, you know. And I message people. I'm like, hey, look, I'm so sorry. You don't have to send me a voice message back. It's just easier for me to send you a voice message, like, you know, because I've got to spit out like the message is like this long otherwise. So I'm sitting there fucking half my day just doing this. I'm like, no, fuck that. Like I just got to tell them the information, you know. Like, too many opinions. Yeah, drinking and drug use is not something I want to be around. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I talk to anyone, but if you're not cool to start. Being stupid, I'm easy to crash out. Yeah, I'm a hothead. Yeah, it's just like that common mutual respect thing, eh? Like, really important, man. Really important. Just being nice to people, eh? Like, just how you're raised and like, yeah, some people out there just like, I don't know. I guess they just think that they're better than other people or something like that. I'm not. I don't know. But I don't like people like that. I just like cool people. Just nice.
Just get along with anyone.
Just be cool, man. Just get along. Like, don't fucking. You know, I'm this, I'm that, I've done this, I've done that. Be nice. Don't be a dick. Exactly. Oh, Struck said if you send me a voice chat, I will not open it. it's crazy, yeah. Some people fucking hate it, man. Like, straight up, they're like, why can't you just send me a message? I'm like, because a message takes me a long time to write. That's why. Because I'm busy and I've got to get the information out there. You know? That's my thing with it. It's not even like I don't want to send a voice message, it's just easy for me to send it. Yeah, like you said, bro, if you're driving, if I'm at the gym, if I'm like, you know, running at the gym, like, because I do a lot of my messages at the gym too. That's another thing you guys might not know. When I go to I either do my messages first thing in the morning or when I'm at the gym and I'll be doing some cardio or something. So I'm just like kind of like send some voice messages, like dying.
It's always about 8 o'clock. I think I get messages from you.
8 o'clock?
In the morning, yeah.
Yeah, in the morning, yeah, bro. Yeah, when I wake up, I'll have my feed and stuff, and then I sit down and do my messages, yeah. I don't message it like at night. It's just like that's my time, you know?
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. If you don't set like boundaries though, the work never stops.
Yeah, well, you don't want to work after work.
Yeah, you just never stops, bro. You just, it's all good. People, there's no rush. Like, we're going to get to the tattoo. We'll smack the booking out, fucking keen ass. Just got to have a little bit of downtime at times, eh? That's all it is. And you just got to make the rules that work for you, like for yourself, like, because other people might not have a problem with that. They might like doing the messages at nighttime.
Yeah.
Just do that, you know. I just find like when I'm well rested, then I'm mint.
Yeah.
Might be like really tired and shit, and don't want to be like.
I've been going to bed at like 8:30 the last few nights, recovering from the weekend.
Damn, was it? So it was a big one.
Yeah. Well, I didn't feel like it at the time, but
yeah.
I don't know.
But it might have
my recovery time.
Yeah, recovery time takes longer now. Yeah. Nah, bro, I get that. Sure.
Retired till I go to Thailand. It's cocktails on the beach.
That's in like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
Retired.
It's not a long retirement.
It's not a long retirement, bro. I was thinking like, oh man, when's my next thing? Like Japan. I was like, okay, cool. I don't have to drink until Japan. You know? Sweet.
Yeah, 26 going on 45.
I don't have
54.
to drink there, I know that, but like my mates, it's like both of their 30ths there, and we're going to be having a good time. So.
Yeah, well, that's what we're doing in Thailand. It's Isaac's 30th.
Oh, no way. Cool. Yeah, sick. Is Isaac the bro?
Yeah, flatmate.
Lady? Yeah, sick.
They're in Vietnam at the moment, and it's like there's a storm.
They're what?
They're in Vietnam, and it's like a massive storm going through.
Oh shit, the old camera. Hang on, sorry, team. Sort that out very soon. About time I have a sandwich, I think, anyway, so.
Yeah, same.
Pretty hungry, eh? As soon as Lauren brought those sandwiches in, as soon as I saw them, I was like,
What's the time?
That's all I could think about was sandwiches. Damn, it's gonna
Yeah, I'm
be
pretty keen on that brownie I got. Like
Oh,
cookie caramel
yes.
slice. $5 for a little slice.
Fuck. Actually,
Yeah, worth it though.
probably mean ass.
Yeah, it's those ones that like all the bakeries get, but they like get them from Gilmore's or whatever it is.
Oh, okay. Fuck, is that actually what they do?
Yeah, because you like notice that like all the bakeries
It's
have
the
the
same,
same
eh?
slice. Yeah, all the same slices and shit. Now I found out you can buy them from Gilmore's, and it's just like a big tray.
I
and
thought
then
that
just
maybe
cut
they
it
were
up.
like the bakeries were linked together.
Nah, because it's like nationwide.
Oh, that's a scam.
Yeah,
Nah,
so they probably
all good.
they probably buy these trays for like I don't even know how much,
Nothing,
and then chop it all up into little ass pieces.
Buy a tray, bro, and just freeze them
Buy a tray and start selling them.
or sell them. Yeah, get your hustle on.
Hobie's homemade brownies.
Co-Bucks' slice truck parked up outside the BP.
Park it outside the bakery.
Yeah, outside the bakery, bro.
Just undercut them $1.
Yeah, cheap as, yeah. That's the age coming through, you reckon? It's called Goofy Slice. They're big slabs. Oh, I need to give me some Goofy Slice. No, I don't actually. I'm currently in recovery. I'm in recovery right now.
I'm a recovering slice eater.
I'm a recovering fucking binge eating addict. Got to stop in recovery. Look at that colour coming through now. That's definitely starting to shine and pop out. Thanos, eh?
Oh, I must be like 30 seconds behind.
Oh, is it actually?
No,
Is there a decent delay? I wonder if this is better. Is that better?
Yeah, can't be for me.
Better for me, because then I'm not having to like work around.
Yeah.
Recovering chocolate addict. Yes, you are, bro. What did you eat? Like 20 blocks? Goofy Slice, eat off next week, KVL. No chance, brother. We're getting a sugar hangover if I eat that. We're going to be eating some pies, bro.
Goofy Slice eat off next week.
Bro. The bro's coming in and we're having a pie eating comp on stream.
True.
Yeah, Aiden sponsored it. One of the viewers, he's like,
Oh, me.
yeah, so we're going to try to eat 3 for time as quick as possible. But we'll set it up on this here. We'll like focus the main camera so it's like on there and it'll be like 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. There's this like Big Mac thing going around. You can eat a Big Mac in a minute, and I did 48 seconds.
I was going to say, I saw Dills do that, bro.
Yeah,
and I was like,
did it
I
as
reckon
well.
I'd smash it in 48 seconds. Like, like a minute's ages.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I reckon you got to do the whole combo in a minute.
Not the drink.
Yeah, surely.
No,
I wouldn't be
chance,
able
bro.
to, but
No
I reckon
chance
like a
on
minute 30.
What's the Goofy Slice? Well, we'll look at it. We'll look it up.
Yeah, it's just those big slabs. Pretty sure
Goofy.
it's from Gilmore's.
Grab a Sammy, bro, and go hard.
Yes.
Goofy Slab Slice. Did that work? Did it change screens? Can someone tell me?
Oh, they do cakes as well. So you buy all those cakes you cut up, buy from bakeries, all this.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, cookie.
Yeah, there it
caramel,
is.
That's the one I got.
Did it change screens? Banoffee. Yo, stop it.
Does it have a price?
Talk dirty to me. No, it doesn't. Did it change screen? Are we that delayed? Maybe we
We
are.
got the exact.
It's probably they're going to be like, yes, soon. Laura, how's it going? Hang on, just grabbing a sandwich. Just grabbing it. We're just having some lunch. What have we got? I got some hammies. Hammies, Sammies. Maybe just don't eat on top of that, please, bro.
Yeah, no.
Just because of the tattoo area. Maybe take your phone and stuff off there too. Chuck it on that chair if you want to. I just like eat off the tattoo area. Fuck yeah, it did. Sorry, microwave my lunch. No, sweet, yeah. So this is like, what do we got here? So these are the slices. We'll get back to tattooing soon, Flora. Sorry, I'm just in the middle of looking up some really important information about slices that are in local bakeries here in New Zealand. Is this it? No. Same sort of thing. Right, what do we got going on in these semis, Lauren? Let's find out.
There mustn't be many bakeries that make their own slices and things. I swear every bakery I go to has the same one.
Is there any cheese in there? No cheese. Crazy. Here, look at this streaming backpack. This is what Struck sent me through, I'm pretty sure. Check this bad boy out. Imagine me walking around Japan in that. I have no idea how it works. Right, what are we looking at today? Instagram. Sorry, Flora, you're just tuning in. Thank you so much for joining us. I'm just doing my normal lunchtime thing. We're getting back to the tattoo soon. Big Jesse Pearson, look at the bro. The unit. Don't know what you're going to see in here. We're going to go to the tattoo one. Here we go. Have a look at these. These are really cool. Have a look at this. This is like perfect surrealism. Yes, sorry, Flora. We're just usually what we do. Looking bro, busy this morning. Now, say Paige, brother. Thank you so much. Yeah, usually lunchtime I just go through and have a little look at a few things online. You can watch me eat if you prefer. Whatever's best for you. Oh, that's deep. That's a deep one. Requiem for Dream. What is that? That's interesting. What an interesting concept. What's the background behind this? Polish artist as well. Oh, it's a film. Requiem for a Dream. I feel like I've heard of that. What's the background here? "2,000 years old." Finished. I'm trying to understand what the background behind this image is. Got any ideas?
What does it say? It does not say anything.
It doesn't say anything. Is it like saying that the person in the limo, they've reserved him a spot to eat out of the trough, or is it saying that the pigs have gone into the limo? I don't understand that piece.
Is he comment?
No, not that I can see.
No.
Did anyone make sense of that in chat? I'm trying to understand the background behind that one. Right. But I don't quite get it. Yeah, I don't get that one either. Not a clue. No, I don't get that one.
It's like being the bigger picture.
I think it's more to do with like how he's like playing fishing on his tablet, maybe. But he could be out there like, well, he could be reading books, and the books give you it's a much bigger ocean. Like,
yeah,
that's how I sort of see that. Like,
yeah, so it's like
the books will help him to explore bigger oceans. Maybe that's kind of that's the way I sort of see that. Didn't remember. Sorry, I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry, Flora.
Could you put this into like ChatGPT and then say what the ChatGPT says it means?
Yep. I mean, I could. Yeah, but I'd have to screenshot it, and then it's just a bit of a mish for eating a sandwich as well. More to say, having a discussion, I suppose. Have a look in the discussion. Mental health awareness? Is it like stuck looking at a phone? Kind of like maybe the depression, the long hair,
trapped in your phone.
Trapped in your phone, maybe.
Trapped in different reality.
Yeah, different realities. That's an interesting one. Falling into different boxes, like getting stuck inside the device. Oh, what's this one about?
Like stuck within the fire.
Well, it's like you light the fire in the distance, all the matches are going to go up in flames. So it's. I think there's like some symbology there between it saying there's like all of it's going to go up real quick. I'm wondering why there's a boy with a paper dove. I wonder if the paper has significance to the burning, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. Moving on. Oh, that's quite cool. Yeah, is that they've used the trees to make the speech pew. Yeah. It's like saying all the trees had to die for him to give a speech
About planting the new trees.
That's very cool. I'm still trying to figure that one out. Like, what is that? What is the background behind this?
Yeah, I don't get the bird. That one just feels too realistic with what's happening in life.
Yeah. Oh, I love that. Filling the TV with trash. Sit there watching nothing. That's really cool. Isn't it what, a confession booth?
Oh, putting it on Facebook.
Oh, putting his confessions on Facebook. Yeah. See, I get that. Yeah, that's great, man. That's so well done. Too many people do that. Yep. Fucking crazy. Apart from those matches in the background, will spread. So I kind of guess it's so I guess it's kind of about how issues in other places affect us. Something like that. Maybe it's to do with like burning issues in the crowd, and he's trying to hold on to his peace. He's trying to hold on to his little bit of peace, but like the whole crowd is starting to burn. Like everything around him is going crazy. Yeah, that's a great that's a great way of looking at that. Actually, yeah, it could be like the matches are supposed to form heads. It's like a social, and this poor boy is just trying to hold on to his little bit of peace.
This is like what they don't.
The climb
the
to knowledge.
Knowledge is up the top.
You got to climb up through hard to get the knowledge. Yep. Politicians. That's an interesting one, eh? Hey, here I am. Enjoy the bombs. Wow. So the PC digital era is taking over the physical approach to art. I'm guessing is essentially what this image is creating. It's a tricky one, eh? It's a really tricky one. It is an interesting one for an artist, yeah. I mean, my art's always physical because I'm tattooing people. How's the leg? Is it bleeding a little bit? Yeah, hop up, bro. I'm gonna give it a quick wipe. Thought it might be. Hop up if you can, bro. Just because otherwise the swelling's like it's gonna get too much.
Yep.
Sort of need to keep these legs. Cool. Sweet. We're going to get back into it. Yeah, it's an interesting one, eh? Because like my art's always going to be physical. I have to literally apply it to the skin. So even though I use digital mediums to help me with my reference generation, all of my art is actually physical. There's not really anything I have to worry about for now. Sorry, Flora, I'm not sure. I don't know what you're saying, sorry. Maybe, I don't know, maybe it's from somewhere else in the world and a bit of a language barrier or something, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, not too sure. Anyway, here's Thanos. You don't need to speak English to appreciate Thanos. This big, handsome, baldy, big schnat. Excuse me, still recovering a little bit. We'll have a little look. Thanos! Who is it? Surely you've seen Marvel. The Marvel movie. Surely. This is one man you want to be nice to because half of existence can disappear in one snap of his fingers. You want to be on his good side. Well, I actually don't think it matters, does it? It's just like...
Nah, it's 50-50.
It's just 50-50 whether you just roll it.
Because he got rid of like his daughter and...
Did he?
Shit.
Oh, he did. He snapped his daughter away, eh?
Well, he sacrificed his daughter to get one of the stones. I believe.
Colour is looking so good. Definitely getting inspiration for future tattoos in every stream. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, not to you, Steve. I was just like trying to understand what that last comment is there. Who knows, everyone? Who knows? Who knows what we got going on? Excuse me. Excuse me. Yeah, it's definitely cool, eh? Like the color certainly like pops out. You know, the black and grey, quite nice to use like together. I've had to bring it like up the side of the leg a little bit more. Maybe I'll just put a little bit of pink just off the edge of this hand here, bro, just to sort of like help define that a little bit. Probably might not feel that nice. He didn't. His daughter didn't think he wouldn't do it. Then he just yeets her off a cliff.
Oh, that's right.
Oh,
That's a sacrifice.
Oh, that was a set for the Redstone, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, we don't want to give out too many spoilers.
And then they go back in time in the next one, and Captain America, someone sacrifices himself.
Yeah.
Someone might be the other daughter.
Yeah. It gets a bit confusing with all the time travel, eh?
Yeah. Between the different universes.
The different, parallel universes and things. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching that again. They'll be in 4K, surely.
Yeah, sure.
For sure. Just got the nice big telly now in the media room, and I just want movies that are 4K because it just looks so damn good, you know.
Yeah, I was gonna get one when GTA 6 comes out.
Yeah, I got it now because I know when it comes out that you won't be able to get anything.
Yeah, true.
So that's why I was like, I'm just gonna get it now.
Might have to give me an 8K TV.
Yeah, well, the PlayStation won't be able to play at 8K.
No.
It can only do 4K at 120 max. So there'll have to be a new console that comes out for 8K.
Surely we do.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's been all sorts of talk about it, but we'll find out. And the new Xbox One will be about as good as it gets, I think. For now. Like basically a mini PC.
I've got an old ass PC I haven't turned on since I was like 16.
Oh, true. Yeah, bro, that thing won't even turn on now.
Yeah, I probably won't. I used to play CSGO.
Yeah, I mean, it might run stuff at like ultra low settings maybe, but man, it'll be so outdated.
Oh, I don't know nothing about how computers work. But it's got a PlayStation, it's all there.
Yeah, it's easier for you. Let's go PlayStations. I agree with that. PlayStation is so much nicer. Everything works. You just turn it on. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. Must be for a PS6 announcement. Yeah, I reckon they'll be waiting for the Xbox to come out, and then they'll probably drop it after that. In time for GDA, I reckon. Surely, surely they're working together.
It'd be a good way to make some more money. Surely a new console, right? As a game that everyone's been waiting for comes out.
Surely they're working together, though, eh?
Surely.
So.
No. Yeah,
they have to be having discussions at least. Like,
it's probably going to be a stretch for the PS5 to even run GTA 6.
Surely, like PlayStation or Sony or whoever is just like calling up Rockstar and being like, okay, how's this thing going to run? You know?
Yeah, it's going to be the most played game ever.
It will be so sick.
Watch it make a complete flop, eh?
Nah,
I don't think it could
can't be.
It couldn't.
It just couldn't be. It just like even just from like the little bits of gameplay we've seen, it'll be fucking good. Depends on if people are going to be playing it for the story or like the long term. I don't reckon it could be a flop. I reckon it'll be mint.
Nah, it has to be.
I would say they're in partnership with Sony to build the next console to handle it smoothly. Yeah, absolutely. It has to, because apparently the PS5 Pro is the only console that can run it at 60 frames. Apparently the other ones are all at 30. So 30 is not going to be desirable for people now. I don't think. I certainly wouldn't want to play anything less than 60. But luckily my TV upscales a bit, so like smoothness. So Phil, a console is getting capped at 30 to 60. Yeah. What's that? Who are you saying it's capped? Who are you saying that, because it's already come out that PlayStation 5 Pro is the only console that's going to be getting 60. The rest are all 30. So far, that's been announced. I reckon GTA 6 on PS5, then not long afterwards they'll announce PS6 and GTA 6 will have an updated version.
That's what they did with GTA 5, eh?
Xbox PS 3060. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I got what you're saying, yeah. The thing with console. Yeah, well, like my PS5 Pro, it does most games at 120 hertz. Even in 4K, it'll still do 4K at 120 for most games. That's the whole reason why I bought the Pro, for that feature. But yeah, just for whatever reason, I think GTA is just going to be too graphically demanding. It's too advanced. $2 billion game.
That's crazy, eh?
It's unfathomable how much money that is for a video game. It's going to be next level. There's just going to be so much you can do.
We're going to have to buy so many shark cards to make it up to them.
Shark cards? What are they, bro?
They're like in-game currency. You buy the shark cards.
Oh, yeah? And what do they do?
Just gives you money.
Oh, I hate pay to win. I hope they get rid of that, man.
No, they won't, though, because it's how they make their money.
Yeah. But then you've just got to what? You've just got to buy the shark card to get the drop. Like if I want a mean car, I've got to buy it with money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just the only thing separating people from having mean shit, and it's just money. That's crap. That's why I like games like Old School RuneScape with the whole like Iron Man system, because you have to earn every single drop yourself that you want to get. Yeah. If you want to get this item, you got to go kill this boss to get it.
Yeah, that's how it should be.
That's how it should be. You got to go do this thing to get it. You want an AK, you got to go grind out milk runs or whatever, you know?
I hope they got some cool heists and shit.
You can buy the GTA currency with in-game currency these days, from what I know. Yeah. Yeah, bugger. So you're saying you can still do both, but yeah, there should be like a different icon on players' heads, I reckon. Like if for example, like if you see me where my name is, like next to my name, it's got a different icon to show that I've never purchased anything with real money.
And then you'll just get called poor.
No, but like Iron Man, that's what it is. That's what it is in OSRS. You've got an Iron Man emblem next to your name. So every time you talk, anything that you can see that this person's got on them, they had to earn it themselves.
Yeah, that's mean.
Yeah, just or they're poor. Yeah. you pay for membership and then That's how they get their money, is with membership, which I reckon is a way better way of doing it. But they won't. It's a $2 billion game, so they've got to get their money back.
Yeah, exactly.
Be riddled with microtransactions. What's that struck you locked up, brother? GTA 5 has made about $10 billion in revenue, most of it out of microtransactions. Oh yeah, I don't doubt that. That's probably the better way for them to go. I'm just talking about what I like. It's definitely the right way for them to do it. They're going to have the most popular game in the world. They could like probably pull the game out for $400 and I'd still buy it. Shit as that sounds.
Yeah.
It's the genuine truth though. If they said, oh, the game's $500, I'd be like, yeah, fuck it.
I'd say it's going to be close to 200, eh?
Oh, it'd definitely be 200. I think the base will be close to 200. I think it'll be the first time like any base game's been $200. I think.
Yeah, I'd say.
And then there'll be like deluxe editions that go up to like 300-400 probably.
And I'll be like, okay, fine.
I'll get that deluxe edition. Fuck it. What do I get? Nothing.
Probably $2 million
Get some
in the
cosmetics. Imagine if they pulled out seasons, bro, and they're like skins, and like the season 1 skins are like, worth heaps, like in Fortnite.
game. Oh, yeah. The Skull Trooper.
Have this account. Yeah, you got the old Skull Trooper or whatever. The old Dark Knight thing, whatever that dude was.
Okay, I had all them.
Yeah. Yeah, nice.
So I still got them.
Yeah, I got the blue Squire. My name's Squire. That was my.
Oh, yeah.
That was me. So I just permanently rocked that one as an OG skin.
Yeah, I think the Skull Trooper was the first one, eh? And the Gold Trooper, whatever it was.
Yeah, that's it.
And then the Black Knight was the season 1.
Something like that, eh?
And the John Wick.
John Wick, yep.
And the Gingerbread
Season
Man.
3.
Those were my first fucking ones.
OG, brother, you're an OG.
Yeah, I only ever played then.
You have the building down?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you were sussed?
Yeah.
My brother, you're a sweat.
We were. Play it religiously every day. After
Yeah,
school.
no, we did as well, bro. We were loving it for a bit there. That first year was real good, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, Flora, what are you up to? What's going on? That's because they were going to make a single player DLC, but they scrapped it because in multiplayer and microtransactions made more money. Oh. I think of my ideas. There'll probably be seasons now, yeah. Probably. But there's going to be a Battle Royale game mode for GTA 6. I wouldn't be surprised. I hope there is. I love Battle Royales. That's just me.
Battlefield 6 has got it.
I personally, that's like the only genre of shooter that I like playing.
Battlefield?
No, just Battle Royales.
Oh. Yeah. Like I was playing the Battlefield 6 beta.
What do you reckon?
It was unreal.
It was good. I tried to play it and I hated it.
Really?
Yeah, and the reason why I hated it is because my controller, for fucking some reason on PlayStation 5, has got like, the triggers are like fighting back at me.
Oh, you can turn that off.
Can you?
Yeah.
I hated it. I tried to play it and I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
I didn't know how to disable it, so I just...
I changed my shooting buttons, so I don't even use the bottom triggers either.
Oh, I couldn't stand it. It was just so bad, it made it unplayable and unfun. I just went,
no, you turned it off in the
I had
settings.
a quick look in the settings and I couldn't see
trigger
anything.
feedback or something.
Force feedback. Oh, it was horrible. Made it so bad to play.
Yeah. No, I changed it to L1R1, like the old shooting games back in the day.
Yeah, right.
I find it faster reaction times.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I went into all the settings menus to try and find the like haptic force feedback things or whatever it might be. Like, tried everything, couldn't find it in the game. It's obviously probably somewhere on the console itself to turn it off, but yeah, it was shit.
Fuck, yeah, I played some ridiculous hours.
And it was only like a
that
team
weekend.
deathmatch. That was the only thing that I found. I couldn't find like a large scale conquest with tanks and shit.
Oh, really?
No, I don't know. I must have just been in all the wrong places.
Yeah. Nah, yeah. I only played Conquest.
I got literally like 1 hour to sit down and try and figure it out, and I just got into it, and it was all confusing, and I was like, nah, fuck it. Leave.
Yeah, I think we played like 2 games of the small maps and then just went to the big maps.
What's this? Yeah, it'll be in the controller setting. I went into the controller settings in-game, couldn't find anything. Nothing. Look for ages. Console, yeah, on the console settings, yeah. That's what Lauren reckons as well. After I like rage quit, didn't tell her for like a day, and then was like, "Oh, I tried to play Battlefield, I didn't like it," you know.
Nah, I reckon it was the best shooting game I've played on
That's
console.
cool.
Way better than any COD.
Well,
I've always been a massive COD fan.
Everyone was like harping on about it, and I was like, "Oh yeah, man, I'll give it a go." And just and I love Battlefield. I've always played Battlefield, but I just felt like this. I don't know what was going on with my controller, man. It just made it unplayable. I was like, "No, I'm out of here."
Yeah, they have that on COD as well if you don't turn it off.
It looked good. It sounded good. Like all the explosions and shit sounded fucking insane.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that Battlefield 2042 was so bad. It was like cartoony. This one's real realistic. None of that futuristic space.
Yeah, I hate that futuristic.
Yeah, the new Call of Duty is like what, Black Ops 7, and it just looks so like advanced.
They flopped it, you reckon?
Yeah. You can't wall run, but you can like bounce off walls.
Oh, get out of it.
Shit like that.
Yeah. Well, I saw that Battlefield players were getting upset that there was like a slide being brought in. And then I saw Call of Duty players saying it was too slow. So I don't know.
Yeah. That is something. It's not. It's like a slide. It's not really going to help you in a gunfight. Maybe just get out of a gunfight. Like
yeah, right. They said they're going to tone down the sliding and jumping stuff too. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. Yeah. They need to tone down the old fucking force feedback on the controllers. That's what they need to do. I couldn't even shoot anything. Holy.
It's recoil, bro.
Brother. The only thing I could do is shoot a few people with a sniper rifle. That was it. I got up close and it was just like having more trouble trying to flipping hold my controller than I was trying to shoot anyone in the game.
I've got a 380 millimeter sniper kill in the game.
Did you?
Yeah. There's like one Liberties. I can't remember. There's one big map, outdoor map, like in the mountains.
I had the controller. Fuck, bro. You should have tried to play with this thing. It was fucking unplayable. It was horrible.
Yeah, I changed all my controls. So I didn't have that problem.
I
would get it when I'd throw a grenade. I just couldn't be bothered turning it off. I only get one grenade every life anyway.
I'm too used to those controls with the first-person shooters, but I just need to disable all of that. Is it coming out on PS? Like on PC, sorry?
Yeah, my mates were playing on PC.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It's all crossplay.
I'm just going to adjust this slightly. It's just getting a bit of glare. I'm in the glare. You guys, but really frustrating for me because it's like it doesn't look how it looks in real life, and you know that's like when it's like my name on the work, you know, you want it to be looking perfect. People can see exactly what they're getting, you know.
Oh, it looks fucking sick.
Yeah, it's cool though. So that's like the edge of the planet.
Yeah.
That's like coming through there. That's like light. I'm gonna be putting like yellows and all that through there. I'm just gonna use the toilet real quick, bro. Sweet. there. Today, you know, I'll come up a little bit more this way.
Yeah.
And then we'll focus on getting all the whites in, getting that looking all mint.
Sweet.
And then from there, we'll make a plan and see how we're looking. But yeah, it's looking mint, bro. Where are we? Go through so many paper towels with one of these tattoos. Oh, I actually might drop you down a little bit. That's cool. Wow.
I keep forgetting how big it is. Doesn't look that big. Yeah, I look and I'm like, oh, it's my whole leg.
It's fucking huge. Look at my hand.
Yeah.
2. Oh, hang on. 1, 2, 3, and a bit more. It's huge. It's massive, bro.
Yeah.
But that's the scale that you need it to be.
Like, imagine if I had massive calves.
Imagine, brother. You're fully grown cows, you reckon?
I'll just get a tattoo of a cow on my calf.
Fuck, man. Yeah, there's some people who've got like outrageously big legs, and they'll like come in for an appointment, and you just think like, oh yeah, you know, like this leg's gonna be like the same for quads and stuff. You know, you're like, okay, yeah, cool. Like, you know, this might be A4. You know,
A4 gets halfway
and
around.
it's A3, bro. Yeah, and then they come in on the day, and you're like, bro, this is gonna look stupid if we do it too small. So you like can kind of say like, oh, yeah, this might be like 2 days, we might be able to get something done, and then they're like giant when they arrive, you know. So now I'm trying to get people to send me through their heights when I do the.
Oh yeah.
So I can see the shape of the leg, and then I can go, okay, if that leg's like those proportions, like if he's built,
Yeah.
either he's like really short or he's like, you know, fucking enormous. Legs are more work than a back, I reckon. Doing all good?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, sorry team if I haven't been super talkative today. I'm trying my hardest. It's just that I've been dealing with this lingering flu. If you're just tuning in now and you're thinking, shit, he's been a bit quiet. Like, I'm just finding it a little bit hard to concentrate on the tattoo and like, you know, come up with entertaining shit to talk about at the same time. Usually I'm great, you know, and it's easy as it comes really naturally to me. But I am finding that today I am struggling a little bit with that. So I hope you guys don't mind the silence there. I mean, we've got music playing in the studio, so it's easy for us to, you know, to find some entertainment. I feel bad for you guys if you're just sitting there like listening to nothing for ages. Unfortunately, it's either that or I just don't stream, so it's like, you know, I'm not sure what you guys would prefer. I was talking about it to Kobe before, just sort of saying like, you know, I don't know if I should be streaming on days like this or not, but you know, obviously it's a hard one because I want you guys to like have a good viewing experience. But there's only so much you can do as a human being, you know. If you've been crook and you run down, like it's tough, man.
Blame the controller structured for you.
Yes, the other thing as well. And the Galaxy is looking sick. Thanks, Guzzy. Yeah, no, it's coming along. It's coming along really good. Like the whole thing's going to be a really, really cool piece. You know, doing so well, cuz stream every day you can. Yeah, man. I'm trying to, like trying to definitely try and stream as much as I can. You never know who will drop in or what kind of thing might happen. But it is hard, you know, because I like to be sort of on and entertaining and that sort of thing as well. Trying to be. Find it a bit hard. Usually I can like think of a subject to talk about or something to talk about, but yeah, when you're feeling a bit crook sometimes, you guys know what it is. We're all human beings, alright? Tricky one. I always say it's okay to not be okay. Hard to be on point every single day. Yeah. I mean, like I'm sweet with the tattoos. Tattoos are always on point, but it's just that thing about like the combos and shit like that. It's a bit hard to. Usually, I can just like I have a million thoughts racing in my head, and it's just like, you know, if it goes quiet for a bit, I'm like, oh yeah, cool. I'll just talk about this, and then, you know, when I'm like this, I'm just like, I can't think of anything.
When I try to think about something to talk about, I just think of spud guns now.
Yeah, spud guns from last time, bro. Fuck, that was funny.
I sent you those emojis.
Yeah, that was crack up, eh? Fuck, those things were beastly.
I need to make one.
Get arrested as an adult.
I was just trying to bring back my youth.
I'm trying to bring back my youth, bro. Okay, cool.
Okay, that looks sick. Plain up.
I think like streaming every day, like you said, cuz, is like a good idea to a point. You know, I think definitely try and stream every day, even if the stream's a bit shorter. You know, I think that's like a good idea. You know, but I think if it's like getting to the point where it's like burning me out a bit too much, then I need because you guys might not feel that side like I do. You know, then I have to be a little bit careful. Just make sure that I'm like looking after myself as well. But I think definitely trying to stream like most days is really good. But then I think if I'm too sick to stream, then I'm too sick to tattoo. Basically, it should, you know what I mean? Like it should be probably like that as well. River King, sorry, I don't know what you're talking about, Flora. A lot of your messages aren't making sense. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure if you're picking up what's going on or not. I don't know. I don't fucking know. I'm just going to be honest. I don't know what you're saying. I appreciate you being here, though. Classroom is still okay. People want to see your work and can communicate if needed. Yeah. I think so, cuz. I just feel a little bit of I guess it's like a, you know, responsibility as a host to make sure that people are, you know, getting good content. And most of my streams have been great. And I'm not saying that this one isn't. I'm just saying like I just finding it a little bit hard to come up with conversation topics to talk about. That's all I'm saying. Good that you're open and honest, guys. But yeah, have to be. Quickly painting, so heard. What the hell? I don't know. What the hell's going on? Had a couple of drinks, eh? I reckon. Maybe. What do you guys reckon?
Flora.
I think Flora's had a couple of drinks, a couple of whinies.
Whoa.
Maybe a couple of wines, theatre. What's going on? This isn't even making... This is definitely...
I'm still waiting for the messages to come through.
What's this? Are they not there?
No.
Oh, they're coming on here.
Quickly.
The last ones I've had is Anne Forever King, wow. Quick painting, so heard theatre, hero.
Yeah, that one just came through.
Yeah. So that's the last ones I've got. I don't know what's going on. Are we on the right channel here?
Watching one video, commenting on another one?
Yeah. I don't know what's going on. I'm not sure. But hey, it's all comments.
Quickly painting so hard hero? I don't know.
The things that we notice is the Carl on the stream is the Carl in real life. You're not being someone you're not. No, exactly, guys. No, how can you be? It'd be silly if you live your life being like that. Oh, it's just me doing my thing.
Think. I am thinking.
Authentic. You'll see things over a period of time grow good and bad. Yeah, for sure. Yep. No, it's just, what's this going on? Think. Oh, show me to think. Oh, I see. King of hardcore music. What are we fucking talking about? Genuinely, what is going on? I don't know what is happening right now. Am I fucking lost? What did I miss? What is going on?
I think there's only one person that knows and they don't even know.
I don't know. I don't know what's happening. I do not know what is going on. I've lost track of where this is going. I enjoy this tattoo. This tattoo's going good. Having a lot of fun, but I don't know what Flora's talking about.
King of hardcore music.
Who are we talking about? Elvis or some shit? What are we going on? Who are you talking about? King of hardcore music. What's hardcore? That's like, give me an example of a band.
Some hard style?
Is this a riddle? Alex the Terrible. Isn't he a hardcore? Pretty big in the hardcore scene? I might fucking start commenting some stuff back to you that's, going to be hard to digest. Who knows? Fauna, easy flower, shrubbery, weather patterns, bugs,
tinfoil hats.
Yeah, aliens, El Nino, weather patterns, yeah. Chemtrails. That's it. I don't know what's going on. Sun. Yeah, exactly. Moon. Wind. Water. Fire. I'm the last airbender.
Avatar.
I'm as bald as the airbender. Set a big fucking arrow on my
I was going to say,
head.
should we shave my head and tattoo a big
Set
arrow?
a big, yellow big flower. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, fucking oath. I'm with you now. Oh, I see what's going on here.
Okay.
Yeah. Look. Here we go. So we've got obviously here there's going to be a big planet and that's going to be added onto later. But for now, we're going to bring it to around here and then just put in all the white highlights, sort of forming this piece anyway.
Yellow big flower.
Aye, aye, Captain. Can
What
you
Forrest
hear
said.
me? Aye, aye, Captain.
Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do kids drugs.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on, genuinely? I forget
Maybe
it is the internet and in other places of the world.
Flora
It
needs
is not,
to share.
it is not fucking 6 a.m. Or might be 6 a.m., but they might be been up all night. Who knows? Okay. Time for some whites. How do we feel about that?
We love it.
We love it.
We love it.
I'm gonna go through and put all the whites in and some of the brighter colours through this piece now. I'm gonna really bring everything out. From there, we'll have a little look and see, what we need to do about maybe going that way a little bit. But yeah, I think that's gonna be a good plan for now.
Go for a toilet break while we're still.
Yeah, go for it, bro. Yeah, sweet. I don't even know what's going on there. We might have to send Steve over, I reckon. Steve, what do you reckon? You still there, big gumboot? My YouTube mod. We might have to just do a little kind of, maybe not a full thing, but a timeout maybe. I don't know, it's just getting a bit weird. I just don't get it. I don't think we need it today. Let's have a little sleep, and come back tomorrow, if you know what I'm saying. We'll see if we get Gumboot back soon. Been eating lunch. It's been making you laugh? Yeah, I mean, okay, we can keep it. I don't care. We can keep it. It's just if I have to, like, I see a message and I like have to stop what I'm doing, like tattooing, to read some jargon. It's like, it's a bit fucking like annoying, you know. If it's a genuine question, I don't mind, but if it's just dribble, like fucking, you know. I was just wondering if someone needs to go night-night. Yeah. I'm sort of thinking the same. Maybe a little bit of like nice, you know. That's what I was thinking. A little bit of a timeout situation going on. Just it's kind of like come back tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you being here, but all right, you ready? No. Okay. I'm going in anyway.
You started yet?
Oh, oh, one of those.
Nah, I was battling.
Are you actually?
The first part, and then it was all good.
Looking mean, bro. It's going to change a lot coming up.
I feel like that's where my scar is. Feels weird, that bit of tissue.
Now, more you trying to work out what the drib is, yeah. Sometimes typing online while on beers ain't the one. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking too, bro, you know, because it's like, it's more me trying to like work out what the fuck's going on. I was entertaining it for a while, as you guys saw, and then I was just like, oh, what the fuck is going on here, you know? Like, I don't even know what anyone's saying, like, you know? Like, I was just like, fuck this, you know?
Tinfoil hits.
Yeah,
Sunflowers.
Go be hungover.
Yellow big flower.
Go be hungover and think about that, you know? Big yellow flower. Fucking. Okay. Here come the stars. You guys get ready. This galaxy's about to start popping. It's hard to like, yeah, like I don't mind breaking concentration quickly to like read a message, but you know, a lot of the messages make sense. It's just easy to read and just like, oh yeah, sweet. You know, with those ones, I was just like so confused what the fuck's going on. I'm already dizzy. I don't need to read that shit. I'm actually not dizzy right now, but you see when I get up and move around. I don't know if you guys can see what I'm working on right now. When you think about like drinking beers and shit, it's like it actually turns you into such a like a muppet, eh? Like not saying she's a muppet. I'm just saying like it stuffs up like like you think you're so on, but you're actually like you're not. You're just dribbling nonsense and like slurring words and
then you're like getting frustrated when no one's understanding what you're saying.
Yeah. But you're actually like it's such a funny substance. Like it actually makes you kind of like a bit stupid, you know, like been sober 6.5 years. Yeah. Dude, I sometimes like I did 3 and a bit months at the start of this year, like no drinking, and man, I felt like a different person. I had so much more energy. I was like clearer. Yeah, it was quite good, you know. And then I like reintroduced it along the way. Not too bad, but like the first bit, I didn't notice anything, but then I noticed it just like as it went on a little bit, like the some of the negative effects started kicking in again, like the anxiety and all that, you know. And I real weird, eh? Like, it doesn't do wonders for me. Does not do wonders for me, that's for sure. I major fuck up, made me need to. Oh, yeah, you had a sitch, bro. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. It's sad that it has to get to that, eh? Like, I'm kind of the same. Like, mine's always off the back of like fuck ups or whatever, you know. And then it's like, you know. Mine's not too bad. I don't have too many of them these days, but just yeah. Yeah, man, it's sad, like, seeing how it affects some people.
Yeah, it tickles, eh?
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah, brother. I see all those stars coming through there? Ruined chances with someone I loved on the first meetup. Just so happened to be crate day and her birthday weekend. Ah, man. Dude, that sucks, bro. Happened to be crate day and her birthday weekend. Damn, dude. And unfortunately, like, you can't come back from some of those things, eh? Like, it just doesn't matter how much you want to say, oh, look, I had a bad day. It's just like damage is done. Things are said, you know. I've certainly lost some friendships over the years, like, you know. Yeah, I understand. It's like, fuck. Sucks, man. Haven't been bothered letting anyone get close since. Yeah. That sucks, dude. Oh, it's all good. It sounds like you like recognize the mistakes and you tried to change them and stuff. So that's, you know, probably sorted. So could you invite a new person to crate day? What?
Yeah, that's a dangerous game.
You're saying like don't invite them to crate day. Is that what you're saying? What was it? How did you make that out?
Yeah.
I reckon he would have had a date after crate day. Like he would have been on all day and then gone for the meetup afterwards.
Or you invited her to crate day.
Oh, you wouldn't invite to crate day, surely. Surely you wouldn't invite to crate day.
Both a dangerous game.
Do invite them to crate day. Oh, I see. So they come get on it with you. So here and inhaling oxygen. Well, that's the main thing, brother. Now, she invited me up for a crate day birthday. She invited you for her. So she put on crate day. So I fucked up extra. Oh, so you went to her and then you fucked up. Damn, dude. I don't want to pry, but I kind of want to know what happened. I'm not going to lie. But I'm not going to ask you to do that. I don't want you to do that on here.
Did you finish your crate?
Oh, yeah. Let's just say, did you finish your crate? Yeah. Let's just say that. Overconfidently drinking. Yeah. Dude, that's legit. Yeah, bro, that's the one, bro.
He finished his crate. Good man.
Good man. Hey, bro, at least you finish your crate. Like, she can be proud of that, at least. If nothing else, you can fucking walk with your head held high knowing that you're a man and you finish your crate, brother. But yeah, I've been there too many times where you just like get a bit too excited and like, yeah, I'm gonna, you know. Next thing you know, you don't remember anything. I hate that. Yeah, I smashed my crate, no worries. Right. Moved on to everyone else's as they were handing them out. No way. Man, I only need max 2 crate bottles. Straight up ACARs, yeah. The mixing was likely the cause. Yeah. Bro, yeah, hard. I don't... The bad thing about me is I got a good autopilot. That's my biggest problem.
Same.
Is I've got a great autopilot. Like, I will not look that bad. Like, you'll know, but there'll be signs. But
yeah, I don't remember anything. I'm like, fuck, I was wasted. They're like, bro, you were all good, and I was like, I mean,
yeah. So you don't remember either? You're like, I don't remember.
No memory, and I'll be like, fuck, in my head, I was absolutely smashed.
Yeah,
but I was like, bro, you were all good. You were chill as.
Yeah. You're chill.
Just vibing.
But yeah. I'm terrible with it. Mixing was likely the cause of my prime. I would have smashed 48 stubbies after work. There's no way. There's no way. How big are you, bro? Like body weight size, like body height. You like fucking, what's that giant wrestler? What's his name? The Giant, Andre the Giant. That's his name. His name's literally Andre the Giant. Apparently he smashed that. Monkey Juice, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it heaps, eh? Legend. I was built 100. Oh yeah, so 6 foot 90. Man, that's crazy, bro. That doesn't even sound real. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. That doesn't even sound real at all. 48 stubbies. I don't even think I've heard of anyone drinking 40. I've heard of people drinking 30 something. 2 24 boxes. That's crazy work. Seems like your liver would be just like fucking screaming at you. But yeah, no. Having a good autopilot's not a good thing, eh? I see some of my mates, they get a bit drunk and they just like go to sleep, and I'm just like, damn. Wish I did that. Yeah, it's cooked. Wow. Fuck, dude, that's a lot of beersies. You are the king of beersies. Oh, fuck. How's that, brother?
That was a good one.
Oh, this is giving me a bit more energy.
What, me being in pain?
Yeah. Just pipe me back up a little bit.
I feel like as we get higher, it won't be as bad.
That's what?
As we get higher up, it won't be as bad.
It won't be as bad? Nah, it shouldn't be.
I didn't even feel the whites last time.
Can't deny I'm over drinking. Can't deny over drinking damaging my body, and now I'm paying for it. Can't deny over drinking damaged my body, and now I'm paying for it. But it is what it is. Damn, man. Yeah, I kind of want to wrap it up myself while I'm ahead, if you know what I mean. That's kind of where I'm at. I've had a bit of fun. I've had my fun. Like, still have a couple of wines or whatever. That's it. But max couple of wines. Something I usually like when I go see my dad and stuff. It's always like we always have a couple of wines and have dinner, and then by that time you're pretty full and like you just don't really want to carry on. Nice. Have a yarn and go home. Making you thirsty. Made it to Wellington. Cheers for the company, lads. Have a good OHL. Fuck, all the best, Ben, bro. Hope you're having a good time. I don't know what you're down there for. I didn't even ask. But, brother, have a mean weekend. Oh, wait, what day is it?
Wednesday.
Have a mean week. What are you doing? I don't know what's going on.
Have a mean life.
Have a mean life, bro. Have a mean life, bro. I'll see you later. Have a fucking enjoyable life. I just imagine if someone's traveling somewhere, it's the weekend. No one hold anything I'm saying right now against me, alright? That's just like the biggest thing right now out of anything. I'm on autopilot right now, but I haven't been drinking.
I hope.
I definitely have not been drinking.
Start putting white dots on the other leg.
Yeah, bro. Nah. She's looking mint, bro. Looking cool.
Paint my toenails.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go.
Nice.
Can you just turn toes down a little bit more, please, bro? Just a
All the
little
way?
bit.
Or?
Yeah. I just need to get around this back part. Oh, yeah, lift your leg up. Yep. Can you just come up, pull your leg over this way a bit more? Like, no, like, face it down. Bring your hips over. Bring your hips over. Yeah. Nice. Loose hips, Shakira.
Fuck, it looks unreal.
Cool,
I wish my leg looked like that.
Yeah, there you go. Imagine it, eh? Imagine having good tattoos. That'd be nice.
We should do the whites first next time.
Why? Just because of pain?
Yeah.
Do you know why we do them last?
Yeah. If we did them first, you just go, you're not going to see them.
What's that, sorry?
Yeah, it wouldn't really work if we did them first.
Nah, because they mix.
Yeah.
If you tattooed whites first, and then you're having like purples and stuff over top, it mixes and taints the white.
Yeah.
I was talking to Mum about ADHD, and she said Opa had signs of it all his life. Yeah, that's really interesting, cuz. Have you done a tipsy tattoo before? Never, cuz. Never once. No. They called him the Flying Dutchman because he ran everywhere. Oh, wow, really? That's so interesting, eh? Probably why you got a lot done. Don't worry about it, bro. Like I saw it going off and it didn't give me a fright.
Fuck, I didn't even see it.
True, I didn't know that. That's interesting, cuz. I was wondering where I got it from.
Ooh.
Definitely got something going on. Very active mind and body, yeah. I've definitely got something going on, for sure. I just don't know what it is.
Bit of tism.
Something's going on. I got hit with the spicy stick somewhere along the way. Let's go. We're all on the spectrum, just different levels, yeah. For sure. Uncle Stephen definitely is, cuz. He's definitely on the spectrum. He's definitely got something going on. And I mean that in the most loving, kind way possible. He used to love Richie, eh, cuz he still does, obviously, but you cracked up with that one, eh? You know what I'm talking about. You really love Richie, eh, cuz, old Uncle Stephen. Yeah. Fuck yeah, he was. Oh, we all did. How's that, my brother?
Nah, it's all good.
All good, eh?
Nah, no stress.
Nah, sweet as, brother. No worries at all. When you hear those deep breaths start forming in us, and it's like those big inhales,
That feels nice, as.
That's all good?
Yeah. That's the bit we did last time, eh?
What was that, sorry?
That tattooed bit from last time, not this time, eh? Underneath.
Yeah, it was, yeah. That bit there I did, yeah.
Yeah, when I said the whites felt like that all the time.
Because the whites, get, like, going around all the existing shit is where they suck.
Yeah.
Sorry,
the today shit.
yeah, stuff that we did today, yeah.
It's so tender.
Yeah, it's already tender, so. Look at that, my brother.
I like it very much.
It's fucking a galaxy if you've ever seen one. Alright, can you please turn around? Yeah. How has Kobe found the second time on the stream? Was he more relaxed coming into it? You were pretty sweet the first time because you've been on streams before, right?
Yeah, been on heaps of streams.
Kobe's been on Dills' streams and stuff like that, so he's actually like, literally done it before a couple of times. So he was always pretty, probably more relaxed, more excited than anything.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, streaming's fucking mean.
Like this feels tender as.
Aye. Looks good though. A little bit bruised and a couple of spots on the shin. That's pretty normal sometimes. Okay.
I got a bit of an artwork going on over there too.
Yeah? Yeah. That's like when the flicking?
Yeah.
Come down just a little bit more if you don't mind, bro. Yeah. This makes it real easy for me to get into this bit here. Yeah, right now that's what I was talking about the flicking. Yeah, the stream's actually pretty chill. Like I think a lot of clients, like maybe if there's any kind of feeling towards anything, it's probably gone in the first 15 minutes. You know, they might be like, "Oh, how's this going to go?" And then it's just like chill as, eh? You just realize it's just like a normal day for us.
Yeah, Dills isn't inflicting pain.
Dills isn't inflicting pain. What's that, sorry?
That's what Mikey said.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Like getting the pain. Like you're talking about the pain element of the tattooing, Mikey. Like how you're handling with the pain. Yeah, it's a bit different, I suppose, for sure.
Yeah, just a lower bit up the cuff. It was the first sort of time it really made me go,
But you like, it's not unbearable, eh?
Nah. Not yet.
Yeah, but it gets there. It certainly does get there throughout the course of the day.
My back, yeah.
Your back was a whole different situation because you had that done in Bali and it was like the fucking biggest tattoo ever, eh? Like,
yeah. And I'd been drinking probably the night before. Probably the whole week before.
Holy. Respect. Who is that? Brooke, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Sort of like just working through this glove gauntlet now. Definitely more of a gauntlet than a glove. Glove sounds weak. Yeah, a little bit about that too, about the pain and nervous. But cheers. Yeah, I think a lot of people that come get tattooed from me, like most of them aren't really nervous. Like I think they're more excited than they are
I'm
nervous.
always fucking excited.
Yeah. It's more excitement, you know. I know some people do get really nervous about it, you know, but that's probably like a smaller percentage of people as a whole. I can imagine that would be really daunting for someone that was like going on stream that's like quite nervous, you know, because they're already kind of like the nervousness comes from like you're hyping it up in your head as well, you know. So if you're hyping it up in your head to be this big thing, shit, yeah, you could see how like you wouldn't want to deal with the stream as well as the pain and things like that. I don't know. It's fine, like it's just yarns and it's just a casual, chill environment anyway. It's not anything that's like too hectic, like. Yeah. Like the bro, like they didn't want to go on stream, you know, and we're talking about it, and it's like, you know, he was the only one. He sort of thought it was going to be like really personal, and like he's like worried about like he's like, oh, I had someone dob me in with the IRD. I don't want to be. And I was like, yeah, that's fine, bro, but like we're not going into that. Like having some yarns, but. This is a really big part of the tattoo, this bit I'm just doing right now. This is the snap. This is like a really big feature in the tattoo.
It is the tattoo. Fuck, the gauntlet looks unreal.
Cool labor.
Fuck, I wish I had something like that.
You know, she's a sick piece, man. This kind of subject matter is just so cool to work with.
What's that, sorry?
The subject matter is so cool to work with, like Thanos and just. Got a full cleanup for you. Some stars to just add in the background there as well, but
Yep.
certainly shaping up now.
Fuck, that's crazy. Wouldn't think it was your first tattoo, eh?
Yeah, no, it was pretty good for my first one, I guess, you know.
Yeah, first time.
Should get better, hopefully. Give it a bit of time, bro, eh?
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Is that charger still there?
What charge it? Yeah, bro. I not reached it well today.
No. I just looked and I was on 7.
Yeah, no, sweet, sweet. What's that? I feel like I come and sit in the chair and tell my whole life story. Not really. But then I forget tattoos hurt and I'll be fine in the zone. But then I forget tattoos hurt and I'll be fine in the zone. Oh, you come in.
And when he's sitting here, he forgets what's going on, sort of thing, I guess.
I forget tattoos hurt and I'll be fine in the zone. No, I feel like some people. I think I know what he means. I think he's saying like he starts feeling the pain and then he's like, oh, I got to get in the zone. Like he doesn't think about the pain going into it, or well, let's be honest. Like, some people feel pain differently too. Like, and each tattoo feels. I don't know. I'm not too sure if I read that right, but like some people, this is just not even a thing at all. Like they'll come and get tattooed and they just don't feel it. They're just talking the whole time.
Yeah,
they're just fine. But other people just like it's like the worst day of their lives.
This is a great day.
Yeah. No, but like in
Yeah.
terms of pain,
Yeah.
like you know, they're just really, really sore and like so that's just down to the individual.
Like, I feel like if I got my back first, I'd never have another tattoo in my life.
Yeah, that bad, eh?
Yeah. See why they laughed at me when I said no to numbing cream?
Oh, really? It's
Yeah.
like, yeah. Yeah, I bet that would have sucked.
I was like, nah, I'm tough. Found out real quick I wasn't tough.
Well, you did it, didn't you?
Yeah, I still did it.
Yeah, you got through it. There you go. Yeah, I did 3 days in a row back to back. I wouldn't recommend that.
Ah,
Pretty sore.
yeah, one of the boys from work did his back on like back-to-back days.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, I don't know how he did it. And then he got it lasered off and done again.
Why did he get it lasered off?
He said it was shit as. It's got it done in Bali.
Yeah, and it was like not good quality.
No.
Did he get it done properly?
Yeah. He said the second time, didn't even feel it. I suppose after laser, must just kill the nerve
Maybe
endings.
the way that they tattoo as well, like
Yeah.
could be quite brutal and like really, really sore, bro. Like, you know, who knows?
Mm.
Hi. How you going? I feel like I haven't seen you in a while, like in terms of like you haven't come into the studio much in the last little bit. You haven't, in like a week, you've not really come in here. Yeah. Yeah. What are you doing? Are you coming in here now? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Yeah. No, just like, they're up here. Yeah, I just noticed it. I was just like, hey, where's Lauren been? Like, you know, that's not fighting. What's that? Fighting. And out on walks and stuff.
Yeah.
What's it called?
Pink.
Yeah, we're on the whites.
Oh, wow. Are you doing the other side as well?
Yeah.
Or Marvel?
Yeah. Groot
Oh, sick.
and
Groot and
Rocket,
Rocket.
and then keeping like the space thing going around.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so we just like sort of putting a bit of colour in it amongst the black and grey that we did last time.
Yeah.
And then I've just got to kind of like work out what we do at the top bit here. I don't want to like bring
Yeah.
you know. Yeah. So kind of like get to this part here, get a few more whites on the face. That'll pretty much be us.
Hey. Now I've booked 2 more days.
Yeah. We've got to get some yellows in as well just before you take off as well. I like the use of put the colour into that piece. Yeah. It's cool, cuz it works really well. It just gives it a bit of extra pop. That's what Kobe wanted when he sort of messaged me. Hey, he was sort of like wanted to do something with a mix of black and grey and colour.
Yeah, with the space
theme, and so no, it's a really cool piece. I have to get some good photos of it tonight, like some proper like ones on my camera.
Yeah.
I'll make a little reel up or something.
Not really neat.
Oh, we finished today, so.
Oh, got
For so. Oh yeah.
They missed it the first time. It's got a tear in it.
They missed it.
Yeah, they missed the first.
No way.
We might fling, buddy.
No way.
Yeah.
What kind of tear and what?
So
that whole time he's been off on ACC trying to get his shoulder right, and he's had a tear that whole
Yeah,
time.
he said I
and they
haven't
missed
heard
it.
any news in 12
Sure,
weeks, and I was
What grade?
yeah.
Wonder what he's torn. Must be rotator cuff or something.
Yo, if they've picked it up on
Yeah,
ligament or something.
but now he'll probably go have to have the arthrogram.
Yeah.
Because that's what they do. They'll go, oh, is there a tear there? Yes, there's a tear, and then they need to work
See what
out
else
the diagnosis of that, like
Yeah.
how bad it is. Grade 2, grade 3,
Grade 3 surgery, yeah.
grade 3
Like
surgery.
grade 2
Yeah,
on my
yeah.
AST.
Yeah, grade 1's easy. Grade 2's like partial tear, still attached.
Yeah.
But that could be anything from like 3% attached right through to 70%.
Yeah.
So yeah. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of that sort of stuff going on.
Yeah,
So
that sucks.
years.
Like the worst injury because like you won't even notice it until you try to do something above your head. Like
Yep.
AC joint.
Well, AC joint's terrible. Yeah.
I thought I was all good and then went like that and I was like, nah, just hang in there.
Yeah, I've got arthritis in both of my AC joints.
Yeah. And you're a tattooist.
Yeah, well, I don't need overhead press though.
Yeah, true.
But no, I've got arthritis. I've got severe arthritis in my left one. Boxing probably, I'd say.
Yeah. Okay, I can't believe a throw a punch anymore. I'm right.
Still am.
Like, throw a tennis ball, feels like the shoulder's gonna pop out.
Oh no, don't do that. Yeah, that could be labor. I reckon mine. I reckon. Like, I just remember like not being able to throw a ball all of a sudden.
Yeah.
And it was like around the same time I tore my shoulder. He's probably got something underlying there. Apparently, labrum tears are very common in people that are like as they get older.
Oh,
They're like very, very common. And in like 40, 50-year-olds, they start coming in pretty strong.
oh yeah. I'm just a bit early.
Yeah, a little bit early, bro. Yeah.
I just did mine. There's one tackle.
There you
I
go.
got wrapped up and I just fell straight on my front of my shoulder. Boom.
Oh,
Lauren
yeah.
fell on hers. That's how she tore her labrum.
Yeah, fell on mine.
I never thought falling like face first would do that to my shoulder. But
Yeah.
I was like, yep.
How long ago did you hurt your?
Like the first time 3 or 4 years ago.
Oh, yeah.
2, 3 years ago. And then just done it over and over again.
Yeah. yeah, mine was falling and landing on like 5 or 6 months later. I just one and I was like,
Yeah.
and that
The goods right there, eh?
Nah. That's real good. Like the gold at the end of the rainbow you're adding, eh?
That's it. That's exactly right, bro. Call me the leprechaun, brother. What you sorted.
Imagine having a pet leprechaun.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
As long as he's got the gold, I'm happy.
Little drunk friend to take to the pub. Speaks Irish.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Actually, already got a few of those.
Did a foot tool?
They don't know they can speak Irish. They just turns out that way.
Like that flora before.
Yeah. About Flora, just needed a couple of beers deep. All of a sudden, the Irish starts coming out of them. This yellow just bleeds a fair bit, so it'll look quite dark, but it heals really nice and light.
Yeah.
Well, not super light. This bit's supposed to be super light, but it heals bright. So you just,
Put Flora's back.
oh, different profile. Maybe change. Looks like there's a Mickey Mouse tattoo there now. Hello again. So there's like at the back of the head here. This is going to join in with the back piece, but I'm just not going to bring it any further because it's going to cut into that zone, and then that's going to potentially cause us issues when we go to tie them or something later on. So I'd say that's about us. Guys. What? That's all good. Now, do I just put in some of these like yellowy tones? Probably doesn't need it. Oh, I know why it has it there. I was getting confused by my reference. Around the color, can you see the color? How it's got like the yellows around that? That's because of how I erased the colors through. So this whole part here wasn't actually supposed to have any orange in on it.
Yeah. Oh, I get it.
Yeah. But that's why it's there. That's why I was looking at it.
Yeah.
I was like, no, it's just because of the way that I've erased through the galaxy. That's why it shows orange through that bit, but it doesn't. You're done, bro.
Thanks.
Oh, make it a bit of a cheaper day for you today.
Makes up for the probably $200 of pitch we used to get
There you go.
Where from?
Harvey.
Bro's got a V8 as well, a
Yeah.
petrol V8. So
But I have fun. I'm driving.
of course you do, bro. It's
And
fucking part of
doesn't
it.
get
Cool. Awesome, brother. Well, thank you all. Sorry if it might not have been the most entertaining stream today, but it was.
it was still pretty good.
Yeah, I still had a good time. Don't get me wrong. I'm fine. I'm just making sure everyone else is having a good time. That's the part I think more of what I was getting at.
I think we had fun.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, all right. That's us. Can you just hold it up one more time? Actually, we'll just do like a bit of a final thing. Go back that way slightly. Yep, that's perfect. All right, cool. Let's just give everyone a little bit of a final look at it. 2 sticks. Cool. Got a foot shot there for you guys.
Hey, most people have to pay for that.
Yes, there's
My page.
an insight into my Patreon right there.
Sub to my feet page, Coast Toes.
Bit of tearing, sorry. Just roll around for that gauntlet, bro. Like, roll back. Other way.
Always. It's all backwards when I look at
Yeah,
the
so
camera.
all the stones are in there. Come back this way. Yeah, there's a bit of bleeding going on in the background, but cool. A bit glary. Yeah, terrible. That glare, man. I got to try and figure that out. But anyway, that's us for today. Thank you very much. Yeah, Lauren came in right at the end of the day, like 2 o'clock. She decides to come in at 2 o'clock rather than
Hello
I
and
didn't-
goodbye.
in the morning
I
or
don't know. I
something.
didn't think you would.
Yeah. No, we're second session, so
True.
we got
Yeah.
most of it done last week.
Okay.
So, or last time. Yeah, but we definitely, sometimes you need the whole day, sometimes you don't. So today we did, so that's good. All right,
Oh,
team. Well, thank you very much. But like Lauren's in the background mirror, you can see her like right there.
Oh.
Sweet. See you guys later.